right. Wani hug that gator.
I Gator hug that gator is what this translates to.
Man,
Gator hug that gator.
if I had a nickel for every visual novel demo about a dinosaur high school I played this month, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I'm actually curious if Wani... I'm wondering if there's 2 different words for alligator and crocodile in Japanese, or if Wani is a catch-all term.
I don't know. I guess
okay, apparently Wani, the literal definition, was a dragon or sea monster in Japanese mythology.
Oh, okay, so that's where...
So it might be a catch-all term for any sort of sea dragon. But let me check out crocodile versus alligator.
Sea dragon.
Okay, hold on. Ask a teacher. Is Wani a crocodile or an alligator? Both crocodiles and alligators are called Wani, but you can specify them by... Oh, the specifications is just Korakudairu or Arigeta. Just literally the words in fucking Japanese. It's English.
Well, there goes the ad revenue.
I'm sorry. I was just reading what ask a teacher is the racist, not me.
All right.
I'm just trying to educate your viewers.
All right, so let's get started. I have to know. Oh yeah, 2. So 1, I really like the title screen. Better than the Goodbye Volcano High one that just like, hey, this is a demo. It might have bugs. This is an actual screen.
Still, I liked the Snoot game, just because it was kind of like a what do you call it, chill opening of just an apartment. It kind of gives you a feeling.
No, I was talking Goodbye Volcano High, comparing those.
Wait, good. Oh, I didn't even remember Goodbye Volcano High.
Yeah, it didn't have a title screen. That's the point I'm getting at.
Oh, hey, okay, I forgot it didn't have a title screen.
Yeah. Also, just to know, anyone watching this on the YouTube when I get this uploaded, I'll have the links to this game demo down below, so you can go wishlist the game if you want it, and probably go play it before you watch us goobers play it, so you can enjoy your first-hand experience.
I'm a goober gator, yeah. You're a goober gator, yeah. We're all goober gators, yeah.
September 4th. Is this a chili pepper? That's
the red hot chili pepper?
No, it's
no,
purple.
That is it looks like a tier.
Of the kingdom?
No. It looks like a tier of the gator.
Year 201M 2023 BC.
Oh, what year was it in Snoot game? Was it 100 million?
Was it?
I thought it was 100 million, wasn't it? Or 65 million? Shit, what was the year in Snoot game?
I don't remember. I know it was like 2020 or something.
Doesn't this share a canon with Snoot game?
I don't know legally.
Give me a sec. Out of curiosity. Oh, I can look it up later. No need to pause. Keep going.
Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Volcadera Bluff. Oh, okay, yeah. I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. Hey, it's you. Summer sleeves are in style this year.
I'm not in the Midwest, I'm in the Southwest.
Close enough. That jacket's aroma blog better be right. This suede thing is killing me. Well...
And I'm wearing a suede, what a fucking poser.
Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this. Abercrombie and Flint is all the rage these days. So I'm immediately noticing a big difference between the two. Character here and Anon and Snoot game. This guy actually wants to be seen and noticed.
Oh yeah, so this guy, the other Anon was just. I wonder if they're both gonna be called Anon. That's both gonna be so confusing.
No, I think it's Inko for this one.
Inko?
Gnito.
Oh, Incognito.
Yeah.
Or Ico, I bet. I always love all the plants growing everywhere in these settings.
Yeah,
it looks like it could look very jungly.
Yeah, a nice mix. Yo, animation?
Oh, holy shit! It moved. What black magic is this?
These moving photographs, they'll be stealing our souls.
Movement in my visual novel?
I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to my first day at a new school. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. My folks' sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me little time to fit in. Oh, so this is, they just move frequently, it's not a specific reason why you're not. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. God, this would suck growing up.
Yeah, that would suck. I had a couple of friends who moved away. I feel bad because I had a couple of friends who moved away that I wanted to stay in touch with, and I did for a couple of years, but it peters off.
Yeah.
This was before the years of like Facebook and shit, though.
Yeah, like I remember I moved once in middle school, and it's just like none of that stuff exists. I like kept in contact with one friend, and then that faded out.
I'm lucky by comparison. I'm still in the city I was born in.
Huh? Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. That's all going to change, starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack for my DSLR till my fingers can absentmindedly fiddle with the mode dial. What's a DSLR?
Good question. DSLR. Hold on a sec. DSLR. It's short for digital single lens reflex. It's a camera.
Ah. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artists curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests.
Oh god, we're a hipster. It's starting out horribly.
Even if it's a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyway.
The magic of public transportation. Piss stains and hobos on every chair.
Oh my god, a stream. Yes, a stream. Hey, operator, please. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you enjoy. As time
Operator, stop the metro.
As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. I'm guessing not very good ones.
Flashback. Oh,
they all
no.
sucked.
They all sucked.
Rip.
Nothing worth remembering.
Oh, that's even sadder with all the moving. You hop around, you can't even make memories of all the places you've been. The train car gradually comes to a stop, and the sign indicates that this is where I get off. Ooh,
Wow, pretty.
Yeah, very nice background.
Is that hand drawn? I mean, it's either hand drawn or it is a actual photograph that's been artsied up a little bit, but it looks cool.
Yeah. Step off the metro, climbing out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere.
Ah, we're the token human again, bringing monkey back.
Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. So I guess in the West
And
Coast...
Isn't that everywhere? I was under the impression that humans were a minority in this.
Well, they said at the start Volcadera Bluff, so it's the same rough area as Snoot. So I'm guessing I'm assuming West Coast is just very dino-heavy.
My assumption was just that humans are just typically a minority. Although there could be it could be that this particular country is dino-heavy and humans populate more other countries elsewhere.
Maybe.
But the point is that humans are a minority in this place.
I mean, I guess logically you could assume anywhere more north or would be very human, because cold-blooded dinos wouldn't go cold areas.
Actually, dinosaurs. It's researched dinosaurs were warm-blooded. They are mostly closely related to birds, which are also warm-blooded creatures. They are theropods, not reptiles.
So everything we learned as a kid is a lie?
Well, no, you learned that reptiles are cold-blooded, but dinosaurs aren't reptiles. They're theropods. I bet there are some reptiles, though, Pete. There are some reptile people. Like, wasn't there I mean, we're about to see a gator. The whole star of this game is a cold-blooded animal.
Yeah, true.
So there definitely are some reptile people, but dinosaurs are not all reptiles.
There's a lot of greenery here as well. You almost forget how close we are to a major city. Yeah, this would be a nice place to live.
Yeah, it does look pretty.
So
So the snow on the top really it paints a pretty picture.
That's one thing I don't like about cities. There's just no trees.
Yeah, I'm in the desert, so there's even less trees.
Yeah, but
Lots of sand.
at least you got some kind of nature, even if it's desert
Yeah,
nature.
I guess I have sand and mountains. So if you favor Tatooine, you're good out here.
The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sounds of laughter and stories of their summer break. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me, as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year.
Hammond. I wonder if that's a joke on anything.
I stop to take a breath. Deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school.
Elementary.
We're not doing this again. What?
I'm sorry. Your bizarre northwestern accent. Oh, northeastern accent.
Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. It's my last shot at this. There's no going back. God, he's like the polar opposite of Anon.
Hey, he's very forward.
We're
We're here to kick names and take ass.
And we're all out of names. I take my first step onwards. Here we go again.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Yo,
Oh,
more
shit,
animation.
Wow, what a dude. Look at the sunglasses.
The cooler Anon.
The fucking cool Anon. God, fuck the other Anon. He doesn't have anything. This Anon has sunglasses. Holy shit.
Also, look at
It's so cool.
And look at the school. It's got graffiti. Even the school is cooler.
Man, even the school is cooler.
A tie-dye
Art
T-Rex.
school. This is a hipster school is what it is. We're hipsters. We're surrounded by hipsters.
Students mill about the front yard. St. Hammond is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts.
Hipsters everywhere.
And while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it, right? Why would you regret going into the arts?
Because there's not a lot of jobs. Like, I mean, that's the whole risk of the arts is that it's a very competitive field. A very small percentage of people who pursue arts as a professional career really make it. A lot of them peter out. A few of them just get mid, careers where they just, live month to month. And a very, very small minority is the, really successful kind that manage to really make it big and make a name for themselves. And everybody wants to be that last small percentage, but only a very, very few of them ever actually get to.
Right, that kind of reminds me, I heard when CSI and those shows were getting big, everyone was going for forensics degrees in colleges, and there's just not enough jobs for all that, so a lot of people just wasted 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very passionate career. You go into it because you love it, but the fact of the matter is that it's a very harsh career path just because there's so much competition and the people that pay for stuff, that's the problem is that you have to have people who want to pay you for what you're making, and there aren't always a lot of people that are willing to do that.
Unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. I support anyone who really wants to make it out in the arts, but it's just they have to be aware that it's going to be a very risky field.
For example, these guys. It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade of the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I got a good feeling about this place. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in.
Oh, this is an art school. We're going to be judged to hell.
No, we read a fashion blog and made our fashion choices based on that. Surely we can't be judged.
We're wearing a suede and sunglasses, dude.
They're dinosaurs. They don't know human fashion.
It's the most try-hard fashion choice.
Some friends whispered to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off.
Oh,
See,
no.
it's coming out good.
We're ignorant, too.
The front doors are propped wide open, and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. Oh, look at this wide cast. I haven't mentioned it yet, but the school is also unique for its student body. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Is this really that unique?
I mean, I guess it implies that Volcano High had more carnivores, which I think makes sense with the Terras and the Raptors. I think I don't see any. I don't think I see any carnivores yet.
Oh, I thought the focus
Kind of
was
hard to tell,
going
though.
on.
I don't know every single dinosaur though, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Wow, you don't know every single dinosaur? God,
There's like a billion. There's more dinosaurs than Pokemon.
God, what? I regret pulling you onto this stream now.
There's literally over 1,000 million.
That
Literally, that number.
I'm only hearing excuses. Oh, fancy transition. Scales, feather, tails. Is that a tether?
I like the one in the hair bun. She's a cutie.
I figured you were gonna comment on.
Yeah, you know what I go for. I'm
What-
not ashamed.
What is this? Oh, hey, Mally. It's a visual novel about dinosaurs, and we're gonna hug a gator.
The only dinosaur left in the current meta.
Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside.
It's like a fucking rainbow inside the halls.
The students themselves are the art projects.
Don't be a dino-phobe. It takes all colors to make a rainbow. Except black. There's no black in a rainbow.
Hey, look. These guys look familiar.
Which guy? I'm not sure.
These two in the hallway arguing.
Oh, it's Mandark and Dexter.
Dozens of students.
I like it. The guys who make these games definitely like Cartoon Network. There was a million Adult Swim references in Snoot game. Like to see them branching out.
Yeah. Also, I like this dinosaur eyeing the trophy case.
Yeah, she's a cute too. Very athletic looking. Kind of along that snoot gives me concerns though. That looks like the kind of snoot that bite into you.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Oh, you can't sleep, Mal. I'm sorry to hear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Molly.
Let our soothing voices help you.
Count dinosaurs.
Yes. Count
One.
dinosaurs like sheep.
1 Stegosaurus, 2 Triceratops, 3 Raptors, 4 Parasaurus.
Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here staring. Whoa! Are you want to take it?
If we don't know who it is yet, you start off first, and then if it's going to be a recurring character, we'll decide.
Okay. Whoa, is that a human? Uh-oh.
I thought you wanted to be noticed.
I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers.
Oh my god, we're the token! We're the cool, popular token!
Oh my god, it's Twitter.
It's amazing. Oh, they have cameras out.
Clearly, my jacket is working like a charm.
He's so happy! Look at him! Look at that little smile!
We must
What a
protect
happy
this
little
smile.
hipster.
Boy, I sure hope we don't get an ending 1 in this game in the full version.
Oh no, I'd be scared.
I don't think I could handle a school snooting again.
School snooting, gosh darn it. Wow, he's like a life-size mannequin!
Hey, new kid! I'm instantly swarmed by the crowd. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. At least 2-3 hours tops. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see some with sketchbooks and pens in hands, rapidly scribbling on all pages.
God, this is gonna be a really liberal school. We're the rare endangered human. Everyone is going to fucking love us, or they're going to be ostracized if they don't. Wow, a human!
Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't know this was gonna be that kind of stream.
A very liberal school.
Whoa, human skin feels weird.
Geez, a bit uncalled for. I guess I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shout at me to get my attention.
Hey, could you look over here for a side profile?
Oh man, yeah, this'll be good reference material.
I have a human friend. Wait, I need to get a better look at the skin texture.
I felt snakes before, they feel cool. So this is like the opposite for the dinosaurs, because they're feeling something that's not scales.
Yeah, it's not scales, it's just pink human skin with every so occasional hair. All smooth and warm.
So this is what meat before we eat it feels like. I once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Eventually, the Saurians take all their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups.
Is it true if it's good luck if I rub your head?
Yes. Everyone just passes by him before every test day.
It just pats his head. That would actually be kind of cool. Maybe the guy everyone pats for good luck. I kind of like that. All that human contact.
You kind of it just end up becoming the school mascot, kicking out the old mascot. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize.
Whoops.
The pullback. I blew it. I ruined this entire school year just then.
Oh, surely don't worry, Anon. There's Aiko. There's certainly more. You didn't get every student in the school at once, I'm sure.
No, everything's ruined forever. Oh, look at this one.
You're a human, right?
A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Close enough.
Hey, can I, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes.
They have selfie classes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the year 2023. Of course they have selfie classes.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright.
She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly?
I'm sorry, should I go lower? Big smile now.
She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically.
Click. So, no, that's your
So, I may go.
Huh? Oh, yeah, cool, yeah, whatever. Anyway, I gotta, go and stuff.
Oh.
Hashtag rainbow!
What's the photos for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum.
My fashion design class, that jacket is ballin'.
Yes! See, told you.
I knew it.
Ah.
Thanks for the pic, hun.
I like her.
Toodles.
Well, I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame, done in about 3.5. Oh,
That's art. That's art for you. You burn brightly and then you fizzle out.
listen to that somber music.
Aye.
I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. But there's no way I've already blown it. You know, second wind and all that. I try to shake away the negative thoughts.
I kind of like the idea I'm getting now with the Anon just didn't have eyeballs most of the time, except on very rare occasions, and now we're just gonna have sunglasses.
Give some facial distinguishment. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Ooh, many more photos. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye at it, though. Is Inko a goddamn photo nerd? Yes.
I mean, yeah, he was. He mentioned earlier he had his DSLR.
Yeah, he's got a top-of-the-line camera or something.
Which, as a reminder, is short for digital single lens reflex camera.
Don't all cameras? No, I feel like that's a stupid question to say. Don't all cameras have a single lens?
No, there's several double lens cameras, or even more.
Oh, more animation! Each time it's a surprise. Sorry about the yell.
Do you want to do this one, or should I do this one?
Yeah, you can do this one.
No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted.
The bespectacled boy, I think he's a parasaur, double-checks the camera's display and smiles.
Yep, perfect. This'll be a fine print for the yearbook.
Can I see?
No.
Aw.
I'm just joking.
His grin seems to widen at my interest.
Of course, he is. Good lad.
He turns the display towards me, showing a shot of the hallway.
I gave him a British accent because he looks like Harry Potter.
Yeah, I could see it, especially with the round glasses. And me as the focal point.
Pretty good, right?
I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have your f-stop set at?
Ah, shit.
He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I've taken it as an elective too.
With Mr. Iadakan? With Mr. Iadakan? Why, that's a fancy word.
Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar.
Yep. Or something. Oh snap, cool, we'll be classmates. Oh, snap, see, like a camera. I'm funny. Mr. Iadakan's busy, so he just teaches for one period.
Don't most teachers only teach for one period?
No, sometimes they... I don't know why I was answering that in the accent. Sometimes teachers cover multiple classes.
No,
or at least they have their class of choice. And actually, I mean, supposedly they teach several periods a day, just with rotating classes in it, you know?
I mean, I was saying like you only teach for one period at a time.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess. But I think this guy's saying that he only teaches one period and then he's done for the day.
Wow, for a high school, like what else would he do then?
Oh, maybe, I mean, he only teaches the photo class for one period and the rest he's doing, like, normal class stuff, math and English and shit.
He offers his hand out for a handshake.
I'm Ben. Oh, like Big Ben. See, this all worked out.
Inko.
Cheerio.
Friend achieved. There should be achievement in this game that pops up when you get for that moment.
Friend acquired.
I'm actually new here.
Kind of figured, being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece, so if you ever need help...
From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know.
I wouldn't say no to a tour.
Bully good, a tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way.
Man, the parasaurs in this universe are just really friendly.
Well, outwardly, at least.
True.
I don't know, I think Naomi gets a bad rep. I think she's genuinely nice. She just kind of has other reasons for being nice other than just being nice.
Right, I mean, we did get those bonus chapters that gave reason to why she acted.
Naomi has layers.
Like ogres.
Yeah, like onions and ogres. She has layers.
He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation.
Might be a good idea to meet the principal, too. Gosh, I wonder... Nothing's gonna outdo Spear.
I don't know.
Let's see what they have in mind. I don't expect anything to outbeat it. We know it's not a human, though. It's definitely not gonna be a human.
Right. So no caveman. He waves for me to follow him.
I'm betting on a Tyrannosaurus. It's the only larger-than-life thing I can imagine.
So yet another Fang.
Yet another Fang, but a male Fang. Oh, it's red.
What?
What if it's red? You know, Fang.
Oh, yeah. The one who died.
The one who NTR'd Spear.
Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president.
Oh, nifty.
And one of his priorities was taking photos for St. Hammond's yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes we paused so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and then there's all his extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And actual photography and not just selfies. And
You're not one of those types that just take black and white photos, do you? That just get the contrast.
And I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us talking more about the school.
Which is why we still go by the Feathertails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Honestly, it's the year 2023. The current year, we still go by that name.
Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students?
No, not really, although it is something I thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara!
Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey Ben. You have a good summer vacation?
I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's.
Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork.
I see she has sharp teeth. There's a carnivore.
Yeah. And a feather tail. We were just talking about those.
There's an X-nay on the other tail vein.
She initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps when she realizes. Hey, you're a human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Oh, wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator.
Okay, so humans do kind of have a country they dominate, I imagine, in Europe. And I'm guessing we're in North America then, with a whole bunch of North American dinosaurs.
I would imagine.
That makes sense. Also, it's just kind of weird imagining, like, imagine this in the real world is, oh, you're a black guy, right? Or, hey, you're Asian, right? Kind of weird just introducing, yeah, that's the first introduction you have to somebody. Like, even if it is the only black guy in the school and the only Asian in the school, feels a weird way to make their introduction.
The Spaniards came over and got munched up. Right, yeah, you know, the dinosaurs would probably still existing, would change a lot of how colonialization went.
colonialism didn't go the way they expected it to. To be honest, I think the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs landed in North America. So if it missed, if this timeline is based on that meteor missing, then it would make sense that North America, South America would be the continents that had dino people evolved.
The meteor never hit, and Quetzalcoatl was able to protect the Aztecs from the conquistadors.
Oh yeah, Quetzalcoatl. That guy protected South America.
Yeah, that guy.
God, it's such a hard name. You say it.
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
You know what? I probably would.
After that club display during Spirit Week last year, I've got to agree.
We took weeks studying that tribe and weeks practicing those dances.
Aha, the dance of my people.
We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can get into sculpting, like those old Venus statues.
Don't let her ask you to pose.
We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come.
Hey, that'd be neat. What do you say, Inko?
Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress we've had for ages, and we just have to see what it looks like on the real thing.
Oh, no.
I'll think about it. No way. I sooner endure a second impact event than wear something like that.
Okay, so there was a first impact. What the hell? Where did the meteor land?
Oh, thanks for the gift sub, Judderb. Gift sub to Kofkum. Hope that guy enjoys it.
We gotta get the human to wear the chieftain's dress to be authentic. Hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. We've got places to be. Take care. Toodaloo. Ta-ta. TTFN.
Bye.
Also, she's wearing a mask, and that's kind of cute.
Wait, is that a mask, or is that just like the scale pattern?
I assume it's just her scale pattern, but it definitely looks like she's wearing a mask.
She's like a raccoon.
Oh, actually, it could be... I thought it could be glass. I thought if I squinted hard enough, it would actually turn out to be glasses, but no, that's just her skin pattern.
She waves us off, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben.
Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah?
I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school, and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after the summer break.
Man, sorry for having to stop so much. I'm just so popular, you understand.
Yeah,
everybody loves the Benster.
I was like that for a few minutes.
Big Ben, that's what they call me on campus.
No way. I think it's cool you know everyone.
If only it could be cool without making us late.
Kind of ironic when you think about it. You know, because you're Big Ben.
Oh, ha ha ha! Yes, indeed. You made it funny.
He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. I already knew St. Hammond's wasn't known for art, but wow.
Holy shit, a hallway.
It's amazing. Just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls, with name placards beneath detailing who the artists were. All alumni from the school.
And this is the gala. All of these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed. I know, right? One moment.
Man, you ever do art projects in school?
I did, actually. I took a digital arts class in my last year, actually my junior and senior year of high school. I took a digital arts class. I made digital artworks using vectoring in, what was it? I definitely used Photoshop a lot, but there was something else. Illustrator. I believe Illustrator was the other tool I used. I actually made something that got put in the state fair and won a ribbon.
Oh, nice.
It was basically a vectoring of the Empire State Building I had done by hand.
Oh, very cool. Remember, I had a sculpture class in my senior year. There was only like 12, 15 of us in the class. So end up when we did, I think it was like the midway point when we all did a big project. They just all got put into the hallway. I did an entire dragon out of wire, and I actually got like a lot of people actually like being like, "Wow, you made that!" It felt really nice. Unfortunately, it fell apart when I brought it home because it didn't hold together on the drive home.
Yeah, sometimes art is beautiful not because it lasts. Art is a thing.
Yeah.
And that's what Gator says.
Ceramics is a fun art class. Yeah, I did a little bit of ceramics in my sculpture class, Judd.
I think I also had a ceramics class, but ceramics was not one that I was particularly good at. Yeah. My clay figures came out like, they vaguely resembled a pot.
Yeah, I think we all had to make a pot of some kind just to start, and then we got to do our own thing. No, wait, that was plaster, right? That was a totally different thing. Never mind that. But with plaster, I did make a little tiny lizard sculpture. We made molds, so I made like 6 of them.
My sister made something neat in ceramics. She made like a coral reef with like detachable fishes that you could put in different spots among the coral.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Like with ceramic, even. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's like a coral reef that just had enough space between the branches of the coral for you to put other ceramic fishies in however you wanted. So it was like, manipulated art.
Like a make your own sculpture almost.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it?
It's me, Principal Scalar.
Oh, okay, Scalar. So that's our principal. So I'm guessing some sort of dinosaur.
Oh, so it's me, Principal Scalar. I'm the principal now.
I always knew this would happen one day. An oviraptor no older than her mid-30s exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. What's an oviraptor?
A raptor of some sort. Perhaps with feathers. Holy smokes! Holy goddamn, the principal has it going on. God, I wish I could be tutored by that.
You want to voice her?
Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning, ma'am. Inko, this is our esteemed principal.
Someone likes tired ladies. Yes, he does.
Oh. No, look at her. She's got that cute short bob cut. She's got the tired eyes kind of have a nice look to them. She looks professional. She looks what's the word I'm looking for? Mature, certainly. She looks cute. I'd swipe left. Swipe left. Yeah, right.
I thought it was swipe right.
I'd swipe right. I'd swipe whatever is the direction that you want to bang.
Swipe every direction.
But no, she's a cute.
Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide mid-sip of her coffee.
Oh, shit. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Gunito, right?
So that's what your G stands for?
Gunito.
Yes, but my name...
How wonderful!
Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile.
A minority, finally! I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nidu.
Oh, I get it. She's getting the name slightly wrong each time.
That's real Nidu. Then be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay?
I already was in the middle.
If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Nato. Not to mention, the student council is also available for help.
Oh wait, the cat mug got happy.
Actually, no, she reminds me of Celestia. Just that tired look in her eyes.
I noticed when she got happy, the cat mug also got happy.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it had open eyes, and now they're like happy eyes.
Oh, gee, that's a smart mug.
Isn't that right, Ben?
Yes, Principal Scalar.
Thank you, Principal Scalar.
I'd scale her, I tell you that.
Oh, and Ben, a moment, please.
But I have the weirdest about it.
The parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear it over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand.
Damn.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Wow.
Kind of reminds me of Seattle. Kind of looks like.
I have not seen Seattle. Wow, I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off of each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon.
I like how he's keen on other artistic talents. Like, his focus is photography, but he has a good eye for art of other sorts, too.
Yeah, like he's well-rounded. Again, taking a big interest in various things instead of Anon being like shitposter and complaining about everything.
He also had Vidya. He was also...
Yeah, but he complained about it.
He complained about Vidya. He loved to play it so he can complain about it.
Not even play it. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idealized vision of the city. It's beautiful. God, I have brain rot. I keep thinking this thing down here in the corner is at Among Us.
What? Where?
Yeah, right, you probably can't see the cursor with the Discord. This blue, underneath the fourth tower from the right at the bottom.
Oh shit, now I see it. God damn it. Well, now I can't unsee it. Thanks.
Never been
Druid probably put emojis in there just to fuck with people.
Boy, we hate pattern recognition. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that.
I'll never be able to see a blue oval on top of a colored rectangle again.
I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I withdraw my Cavemanon Stone 60 from my bag, and with the compact lens I barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Oh, so that's the camera. Oh, Canon.
DSLR. Yeah. Oh, Canon. Oh. The puns in these get me.
I love them. Checking the copy on my display, I realize I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscape, artist O. Halford, 9th grade.
Oh damn, a freshman druid?
First place, 202M 2018. Wait, wasn't it 201M at the start?
Maybe? I thought so. Maybe it was 202.
Oh, maybe. My brain ain't good. A freshman did this. Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made.
I feel that.
Almost all of the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel. And yet not even one photo.
Hey, Inku, I'm back.
I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here?
Inku.
What's that sound?
Inku, the mob!
Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer and louder. Oh my god. Alien in the corner, I think.
Which corner? I don't see an alien.
The right side.
Oh shit, there's an alien, an Alamau. Hey, watch it, jackass.
Slow your roll, Leatherface.
My leg!
I watch as the perpetrator. Hold on a second. Let me just turn that down a little bit.
It was pretty. It was. You know, it's loud enough on my side, but I didn't know.
Yeah, it was feeling kind of loud for me, so I feel like it might have been overpowering the voices on the stream. I watch as the perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway. I watch as the green dinosaur in a wheelchair speeds towards Ben and I. My instincts kick in, and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a look at my assailant. So I'm looking at these other photos. I wonder if these photos are references to anything.
I don't really see. I think I see a chicken at the top left. No, that's a dog. It's a dog, but I don't know if that's a reference to anything.
Wait, a dog where?
At the top left corner underneath the lamp.
Oh,
Looks like a dog. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I thought that was just another dinosaur, like a portrait.
Oh, it could be a dinosaur.
Like the one next to it seems like it's definitely got to be a movie poster or something.
Possibly. I don't know, because the aliens are definitely there. I think the lamp is supposed to be a reference to the Aladdin lamp. But I can't say about everything else. The Holy Grail, perhaps?
Maybe. Animation!
More animation! Whoa!
Oh, look at her go! Was that whistle you or the game?
That was me.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to add effect.
Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. I like the music. I wonder if this is her theme. She glances my way, and her pupils lock onto mine.
She sees her next meal.
Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags, like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face.
Got a running theme here, because that was kind of how Fang was introduced in the last game too, was with a stare at the protagonist.
Yeah, a sneer even. Just as fast as she came, however,
Whoosh!
she's gone. As she leaves, I feel like a weight is lifted from my shoulders.
Later, nerds!
At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me.
Oh shit, no, don't break shit.
Oof.
Oh, okay, thank god, because that would have been awkward.
Just smashes everything. Don't worry, I took photos of it. We can rebuild.
Hey, watch it!
Whoops. The Parasaur's hand roves over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something?
Cracks.
Come on, I'm not that clumsy.
Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Need perfection at this school. I guess it's just oh, right. I guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff. No nails, no claws, no teeth, no tail. Quite boring, actually, now that I think about it.
Does that happen often?
Oh, often enough to drain school funds on repairs.
Maybe you shouldn't use glass then.
Well, maybe we should get rid of our claws and tails then, huh? What about that, racist? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, you dragged the race card into this. That can't be good.
Well, not to brag, but I do make do.
A vibrato chime.
A vibrato, you got it?
No, I was waiting for it to finish.
Oh.
A vibrato chime echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze, tardy on the first day.
Tardy. Whoops. Sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class.
Won't I need a tardy slip or something?
No, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. Just tell them Big Ben was giving you a tour. I'm fine either way, since, you know, Big Ben.
one of the benefits of being Big Ben.
What's your first period?
Physical education. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged wince.
Physical exercise makes me nauseous. I'm gangly and British, I don't do well. You'll do fine, though. I'm sure you've got that human muscular energy going for you. A gymnasium's down that way. Don't keep him waiting too long. I need to get going, too.
Keep who waiting?
I gotta go, bye! Toodaloo!
Whoa, he walks fast when he's got somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't instill confidence in me. Ah, what's the worst that could happen? I follow Ben's directions towards the school gymnasium. After all the earlier commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself, aside from this funky beat.
Damn, yeah, this beat is funk. The beat does have some funk to it.
Yeah, whoever did the music for this game is really on point.
Does Cavemanon do all the music for his games?
Well, I mean, it's a group of people now, so...
Okay, fair enough.
I think it's the same person who did the music for Snoot game.
I really like Snoot Game's sound. I have it playing in my car. It's kind of like just an ambient soundtrack I like.
Nice. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? Certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Ever since I stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively, and everyone seems so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Recently ordered a custom vinyl with my favorite Snoot game tracks on it. Ooh, you can order custom vinyls? Judd, where'd you do that?
Really cool. I wish I had a record player. A record player would be great for vinyls. I have an 8-track player.
We got a record player here, though we don't really collect. I mean, it's mostly vintage from my mom's.
Wait, are they called 8-tracks? What were they called? Like the 70 things that computers
Yeah.
can... Yeah, they're called 8-tracks.
Yeah, 8-tracks. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves. Like they're only there because they have to be.
Anon.
Almost like they just kind of, be loners until nosy Parasaur forces them to do things.
Parasaurs are the best. They help people.
It hits me.
It makes them socialize.
This school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active.
Ah, Eureka.
Well, alright. What can I do with this information? It means I could probably be friends with anyone I want, right? I mean, technically nothing's stopping you from doing that anywhere.
Well, I mean, it's easier here because they're more outgoing. People want to be friends because they're wanting to share their hobbies.
Right. Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie, too. Maybe I won't even have to try? I'm almost at the gymnasium now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Ah, gym class, where the boys are separated from the men and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE.
I wish I was one of them.
I'm not taking off the jacket. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. He just refuses to ever take off the sunglasses.
Oh, right. He just doesn't take them. I wonder if they're prescription. I wonder if he needs glasses.
Okay. I mean, I know you can get transition lenses for glasses. I didn't know you could get prescription sunglasses.
Oh, yeah, I have them. I have a couple of... whenever I need to go get new glasses, I get a prescription glasses and prescription sunglasses. They make them.
Oh, I just get transitions, so I only need the one pair.
Yeah, it's kind of not because they look funky with the transitions. You mean like the things you clip on, right?
No, I mean like I go outside and then the glasses slowly become sunglasses if it's too
they
bright
turn into. Oh, I've seen those. No, I've never had those before. I've always just gotten 2 pairs. I assume they're more expensive than just getting 2 pairs.
I feel like it's probably a midway point. If I don't remember the price point. The only downside is when you go back inside. If you go somewhere dark, you can't see. It was because I remember
It does take a while to adjust.
it takes like a few minutes, but I remember once when I was working at a place, I had to drive a golf cart into the basement. So after I was outside, I drive it down, and it's like, I can't see, and I'm driving a golf cart. This is a terrible combination.
Oh yeah, when you're going down in a tunnel real quick.
Yeah, I'm going down a ramp, and it's like, I need to hold the brakes for a second.
I miss all the vines.
See, they don't have the vines because they get torn down too much.
Too much climbing.
Instead of climbing the rope, they have to climb a vine and just hope you don't break it on the way up.
Hey, they're dinosaurs. They're made for it.
As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face.
Hey, I thought we were the only human in this school. What the hell? We were special.
I hope we can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the...
Whoa! Damn.
Okay, I need new pants, first of all. My second thought is how lucky I am to be alive.
If you can dodge a brick, you can dodge a ball.
I don't even know what was thrown at me, but might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even through his baseball cap, I could feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and that ideal throwing form. It only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot.
He realizes. Wow, that is a... Okay, so he's not a human. He is a
full-on monkey.
He could be a Gigantomachia.
A what?
Hold on a sec. No, What's the name of that ape? Gigantopithecus? Gigantopithecus. Yes, a Gigantopithecus. It's a sort of large orangutan that went extinct before the coming of man.
Ah, so Bigfoot.
Yeah, basically like Bigfoot. It's specifically an orangutan, though. Do you want to be him or should I be?
I'll take him since you took the principal.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll even up the fact.
Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets 1 free miss from me a year. And you just spent it.
Oh, I fucking love it. He's soldier.
I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him, and they're so stiff with fear I can't tell what they're feeling.
You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron why in the great name of KV Drocket you are late.
Yeah.
Well, He didn't even move. Hint taken. I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant.
Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Rapture Jesus you don't forget them. Because if you do...
With 3 monstrous steps, the coach... No, that's couch.
Yeah, it is couch. The couch closed.
The couch glows the distance of 10 yards to tower over me.
I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable.
I've done nothing but hit teenagers with dodgeballs for 3 days.
And school just started. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear.
Fan-frickin-tastic! Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up!
I'm liking this track too.
It's going pretty hard.
Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. I think there's a school, Volcano High, that's taking a human. I think they still have a spot.
No, they already have their human. Only one per school. That's the rule.
Oh, dang it. The teacher takes a second.
Technically, that school has 2 humans. Spear.
I
think Spear's a Neanderthal, now that I think about it. Now, this has made me aware that there are multiple species of human that survived. So, in addition to Homo sapiens, you have Neanderthals. You have an extinct ape, Gigantopithecus here.
Ordered the vinyl from this company called In the Clouds. I'll have to check them. Like, you could just... I'll have to check them out sometime. If you could custom order vinyls, that sounds like a really cool thing to do. Anyways, the teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted.
Ten hut maggots! You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts better be an ant's fart off that pristine gym floor, or else.
Whistle. With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was.
It's a school full of artists, so I doubt he's alone.
Well, if everyone else has been dealing with this coach, he probably would definitely be out of place.
Dealing with isn't the same as excelling with.
True.
But it just gets creeping by.
Eh.
On your feet, you bipedal slugs.
This guy, he ain't human. Which,
obviously. He's a great ape.
Some kind of primate, maybe? A close relative? I could feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I forced myself up from the gymnasium floor.
I'm gonna laugh if he is Bigfoot. The missing link.
By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles.
Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball?
Did he say dodgeball?
Oh yeah, dodgeball time!
I shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. I'm just gonna...
The fins on the side.
Slightly.
Can't tell. Fins on the side are throwing me off. It's some sort of water dino, obviously.
We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need a shower after this. The jacket is to hide how string bean he is. Ah, so just like Anon.
It's a thick jacket to hide the lack of muscle.
See, if I pad the jacket, people will think I'm swole. He's got anchor arms from SpongeBob. I really don't want to play dodgeball.
Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game. That's pretty cool, right?
I don't do dodgeball.
Why not, dude?
I'm not exactly...
All right, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match.
It's free for all too.
So what would happen? Wait, how's it free for all these
Right.
teams?
Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue team.
Didn't he say we could pick the teams?
All right, I'm going with the human dude. Stick with me, human dude.
Before I can even say a word, the Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field. Oh, so there we go. That's what it is.
Dilophosaurus. I hadn't heard of that dinosaur before.
Oh, and one last thing.
His leer and tone freeze me to the spot.
What's the first rule? We only got one.
Do not talk about dodgeball.
Have fun?
Gang
Everyone
up
on the weakest one!
one.
Wait, what? Oh no! In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. Man, my gym classes were neutered in dodgeball because we only had foam balls.
I'm trying to remember. We had rubber balls, I think. Yeah, I think we had a combination. We had rubber balls and we had foam balls if we didn't have enough rubber balls.
It's funny too because a few of them would start peeling, so when you throw it, they just make this weird, like, just hook curve in a random direction.
I always liked dodgeball. Dodgeball was a game you almost never play. You play it like once a season.
Oh, really?
fun
A few years we had dodgeball a while. I liked it.
I remember only getting to play dodgeball a couple times in PE. It was a rare treat.
So for us, it was one of those good defaults. Like, nothing else. Just play dodgeball. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who've already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies, and oh god, it's a full rout. So many bod.
So, how's the first day of school treating you, bro?
I look up to see the finned dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to his side of the court, staring down at me and smiling.
How's the weather down there?
What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own.
Name's Damien, by the way.
Inko.
Nice to meet you.
You two, Chrome Dome and Frills.
That's me.
Who said that you two had the time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage?
I mean, maybe if we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle that could really make a really classy podium.
I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment.
It's called Ultra Instinct, bro. I don't even have to think to dodge.
What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode.
Do not play smart with me, son. You, Trap, keep your trap shut and eyes focused on the enemy.
Damien just smiles to give the coach a thumbs up, as if we weren't already in the middle of an active war zone.
Oh, that's the, okay, now that the fields are open, I get
Oh,
it. That's
yeah.
the dinosaur that killed the fat guy in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, Newman.
Yeah, Newman. Who killed Newman?
I like those. They were my favorite dinosaur as a kid.
I forget them. I think they're the kind, I mean, there's also a lizard like them that looks like them that can run on water.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I had a stuffed animal with one of those as a kid.
You got it, Mr. Solly.
That's Coach Solly to you.
Solly, I wonder what that's got to be a reference to some sort of ape. Well, actually, no. None of the other characters have their dinosaur names revealed in their first names.
And what's the holdup, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win.
Alright, guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I could do the whole blocking thing for everybody. That should hopefully make it so everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I could totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through 2 shots at me and pick up the ball.
There you go. That's the Ultra Instinct I'm talking about.
Oh, he's getting cocky. Oh, yeah. I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that so much as crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1. Block 2. Block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now.
All those cool shades.
Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I could be the
Hey, new guy!
A new voice catches my attention. A crimson parasaurus.
Oh shit, I know what it is. Think fast!
What?
Think fast, bitch!
Ooh. R.I.P. Inko.
I know who it is now, and I'm glad I had time to fix the voice.
Solo man is a subspecies of Homo erectus that lived along the Solo River in Java, Indonesia, about 117 to 108,000 years ago in late Pleistocene.
Thanks for looking that up. Thank you for looking that up, operator. I was also going to guess a Homo erectus because there's lots of different homos out there that could be part of the species. Just knowing we're in the same genus makes me ashamed to call myself Homo. But that's neat. So his name was revealed, Solo Man.
Huh.
A Homo erectus.
Neat. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view.
You gonna get up, Shades?
Nah, I think I'm good. I think I'm dying. I'm good here.
This is my death scene. Don't interrupt it.
No, I give up. Raptor Jesus, take me. Bonk. Oh, man. That hurts. I really am dead now.
Why would you hit a man while he was already dying?
Tough love.
How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? Is this heaven? My vision clears, and I sit up from the plastic bed. Sure is bright in here. Oh, wait, where are my shades? Oh no!
Oh no! My shades!
I'm exposed
cool
to the
guy.
light!
That pulls my entire cool guy persona together.
Oh, shit! They broke my sunglasses! Without those, this jacket is nothing! Luckily, I brought my reserve pair.
Oh, thank God. He's always prepared. He's always prepared.
Ah, much better.
He's always got 50 backup shades.
God, I felt naked there for a second. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone? Not even a school nurse or anything? Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone.
A snoot stuck in a coon?
Huh. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. So if that was first period, he must have been out for like 3 hours? 4 hours?
I'd say 3. I was gonna guess 2, but 3 is a good middle ground. School usually starts around 9.
Really, ours started at like 8.
It's been a while since I went to high school. It's probably around 8.
That would explain the pounding headache.
And the massive contusion on my head.
Finally awake, Shades.
I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more.
Calm yourself,
Stand
cadet.
erect. You stand erect for Homo erectus.
You ate dirt pretty hard back there.
Oh, man. Yeah. Wait, you did that.
I did. Pelted you right in the back. Do you know why?
Because I messed up?
Be more specific, kid.
Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face?
Wrong. It was after that.
I don't, nothing happened after that.
No, you gave up.
I thought that's what it was going to be.
But I was doing well.
You think so?
I was blocking the balls and all.
You weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing like a clown.
This ain't called block ball.
You focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one. There's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily.
So this is where we're getting our lesson like Spears did for Anon. Don't
give up.
Don't give up, don't take the easy way.
Ganbate. Do your best.
It's the first period of the first day, and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean.
I blink a few times to recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face.
That one, she's
He chuckles to himself a bit.
She's something alright.
Yeah, looked like the devil herself.
Anyway, take the rest of the day off, kid.
What?
I'm telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay.
Or we could have a choice where you could say no to, like, say we're not giving up.
Ganpate, do your best. Ganpate, do your best.
I feel my head again. Another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago?
Inko, it's a test, you idiot.
Well, I don't want to give up so easily.
No, you should go home to your folks.
He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed.
Right. About that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them.
I give a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods.
When you get back, don't give up so easily.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I nod and exit the office, Coach Solly closing and locking the door.
Ah, that's that feel with no hot nurse dino.
Dang.
Oh, and here's for tomorrow.
A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms, along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic.
If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those.
Thank you, sir.
Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it?
Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving.
He does have a funny smile. I like it.
Funny monkey smile.
Funny monkey smile.
Now scram, cadet.
I definitely like the soldier vibes coming from him.
Yeah. We're spreading out our references. We're growing. Well, this is officially the worst first day I have ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everyone here on both a creative and physical level. Oh no, he's getting imposter syndrome.
It's okay, you can still beat them in intellect. You can get academics. You can be stronger than them on an academic level.
He could beat them in being in the most like a human. He has that.
Yeah, he's got the minority status going on.
I'm the best human here. Though technically I'm also the worst human here. Oh.
Aw.
I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And I thought I'd new friends with. I feel like a word is missing here.
And I thought I'd new friends with.
What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. Ow, bad idea. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Morning comes. Man, this...
Dawn of the first day.
Oh, posters. What do we got?
Wonder Woman on the right. I can recognize that, and The Dark Knight, and Iron Man. Oh, it might be Avengers actually. It's Avengers, Wonder Woman, and The Dark Knight.
Ah, so he's a movie buff.
He's a Cape fan. Just one of the most saddest of all creatures. I should know. I'm one of them.
I've always had a decent internal clock. But it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. 7:30. So yeah, it sounds like an 8 o'clock school time. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. Hey, now I fit in with the other dinosaurs.
Yeah, you have a horn. Way to go.
I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse, though. Alright, time to get up. Wow, this room also looks really fancy.
It's really metropolitan style. Like the TV on the wall and the sound speakers above it. That looks really. That's a fancy room. We already know he's a hipster though.
Yeah, you got this fancy like lamp fixture here.
He's got suede. He's got sunglasses. He's got a TV mounted on the wall.
He has style. He has grace. This man is lacking a face.
He has style. He has grace, and he doesn't even need a face.
I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Quite spacious, even with all these still sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. My other 50 identical outfits.
That's just all of his other backup sunglasses. He's gonna need one for every day of the year.
Right now, though, it's time for breakfast. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the window draw my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they ever focus on. So they're workaholics.
Workaholic parents. Darn. So it's gonna be. I'm curious. I bet we'll see him eventually. We never got to see Anon's parents, but I'm curious to see Inko's parents.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he at least has a better relationship with them.
Oh, I don't think Anon had a specifically bad relationship with his parents. It just sounded like they made him a deal about he wanted to move away from the school due to the deviant art incident, and they gave him that deal on the assumption that he would either go to college or go to military school after high school.
All right, I guess it could have just been the way a non-talk just made it seem like a bad relationship.
I mean, to be honest, a parent that would willingly send their, not even 18-year-old child off to live alone and give them that level of independence early just because they asked for it because of an embarrassing instance in school.
For 6
Those
months,
are pretty
too.
good parents.
Like,
For
think
6
about
months,
it.
too. Those are genuinely pretty good parents. Possibly irresponsible parents, but pretty nice parents.
Yeah, because, like, it wasn't even the full school year. It was the halfway point. So you're like, instead of being, tough it out for 5 months, it's, okay, we'll send you to a new school. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge. I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. The least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it.
Oh, it's like Double D. They communicate through sticky notes.
I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. I wouldn't call a breakfast burrito appreciating ethnic culture.
Wonder what Mexico in this world is like.
Well, I mean, we covered there would be a Quetzalcoatl there.
Oh yeah, it would be covered. There'd be a. Hold on a sec. Voyage posted it. Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl there.
There you go. You got it. Yay!
I did. Yeah. Give me a gold star.
Plate loaded with a couple of the minuscule flour-wrapped meals, I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. Man, this is an emotional track here. While I wait, though, I check my phone. I scan over the news feed and check out some of the people I've subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, no one posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch a suggested video then, like a pleb. I prop my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. Use a second plate, man.
That just adds more to dishes. Why would you use 2 plates for 1 burrito?
Well, there's many mini burritos.
What? No, I'm asking, like, why would you use 2 plates instead of...
Oh, well...
Like...
Oh, well, for at least... Well, I don't have a microwave. I have a toaster oven, but it's got a tray in it, so you put the burritos on the tray, cook them, and then you put them on your plate.
Ah. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just saying that 2 plates, you would probably need to wash them both, right?
Well, yeah, but if you got a tray that only stays in the toaster oven, you don't need to wash it. Unless the thing explodes in there.
Yeah, that's fair.
I give the first burrito a test bite, and... Ugh, the inside is still cool. Like me. I don't
Well, that's okay. The burrito isn't me.
I don't want to stick it back in, though. The tortilla would just become a brick then. I shrug it off and continue chewing and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks. Now I wonder, would Jacksepticeye be a person or a dino in this universe?
What was that? Jacksepticeye?
Jacksepticeye? Because I'm assuming, because that's how he introduces his videos. I think that's it.
I'm kind of a YouTube plebe. What is Jacksepticeye?
He's an Irish Let's Player, or at least I think he's expanded off of video game stuff. Like he's done stuff with the Game Grumps and other people.
Well, they indicate Europe is mostly human-dominated, so he'd probably still be human.
Huh. By the time the video ends, I finish the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Oh, I hope there isn't dodgeball again. Tomorrow, thrive all. I'm glad no one heard that.
The day after that, live all. I live.
The day after that, rival? I'll work on it.
On the 5th day, high fivels.
The 6th day, Fivel. We'll do some movie nights. On the metro again, taking a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows from my normal seat. Dude, it's day 2. How can you have a normal seat on a bus already?
He's already claimed it. It's his. His ass grooves have already been recognized.
I've marked it. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She does a bit of makeup first, and then checks her phone the rest of the way. Why would you do makeup on a train? That sounds like it's asking for,
Yeah, it's asking for trouble. Maybe, I guess you must have been in a rush. Or she needed a touch-up. It might have just been touch-up.
That could, yeah. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster, almost. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Oh god, my eyes have been taken over by another being. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark? Oh,
you can be him.
Oh, you can have him if you want.
How's St. Herman treating you so far, Mr. Nito?
A voice so deep I feel it reverberate in my bones calls from above. I'm taken aback at his authoritative stature. Is he
What
a
a unit.
T-Rex or a whale?
He kind of looks like he looks like a whale, but I'm sure he's got to be a T-Rex or some other kind of large, big four-headed dino. Also, that stash.
Yeah. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here?
Very carefully, my boy.
It's been great so far, Mr.
Ferris, Mr. Ferris.
He offers out his hand for a handshake. Though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name?
You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new human student, if you don't mind my profiling.
Actually, I do mind a little bit.
It's all simple deductory, my boy.
Okay. Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me?
I'm partially joking. Your full name is also printed on your backpack.
Oh.
You know that's dangerous, right?
Oops.
Yes, lots of people out there trying to get your information in any other way.
But what if I lose it?
What if you lose your name? Well, I assume you'll be able to find it somehow.
I never thought about it that way. Yep, that's me, alright. Haha.
But please. I know it's only been a few days since your year started. I'd like to hear your opinion so far of our fair school.
Is this a questionnaire or something? Yeah, is this guy related to the school, or is he just some random businessman?
No, nothing like that. I'm just seeking your social security number. Not exactly, but it's of importance to an assignment of mine, you see.
What does that mean?
Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. You know, art schools and all that. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics.
Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. Painful. I consider telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. I'm over it, I swear. Well, the classes that
Do any of the teachers there mistreat you? Has anyone ever asked you to reach into a bag and grab something that was there?
Well, I asked myself to reach into my backpack.
Suspicious.
Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decides he doesn't need it yet.
I see. Any favors you might have yet?
I mean, I don't like to have favorites,
Yes, but we all do.
but all the staff seem pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle.
Oh, that's certainly good to hear, my boy. And what of your fellow students? Made any friends lately?
It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around, though. I met Big Ben, you know him?
Oh, that guy. Don't let him fool you. The big Ben is just part of an ego. Who thinks they can just name themselves after one of our country's most popular poppycock? And why do you think that is?
I think it's the jacket.
Well, it is rather suave. The jacket.
I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points.
No, don't do that.
The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber number 32.
You just ruined it with that. No one pops the lapel anymore. It's the current year.
Part of the latest catalog by A&F.
I see.
Does he need to lean so close to expect it?
It smells like fake love.
If the carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window.
And that's really what the youth are into these days.
Hey, the results speak for themselves, am I right?
Whatever happened to plaid vests? I used to wear plaid vests to school. And bow ties. Why does nobody wear bow ties anymore?
Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea. He looks like a bow tie kind of guy. Mr. Ferris? Do you got no swag?
Now see here, my boy, I am literally swimming with swag. I am a Swagasaurus Rex. I invented swag years before your parents even heard of the term.
Who just asked this to a person?
What? I'm sorry, did the bitch just say something to me? Well, I guess that probably answers it. No, I do not have any swag, and I'm ashamed. I admit to being a little grey as far as the terms of swag comes. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore, as you like to say.
Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear.
I'm wearing a suit and tie. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing the suede bomber number 32.
Yes, well, let's both go to a job interview and see who gets hired first, shall we? I'm certainly willing.
Can I pick the job?
No.
Dang.
I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, I guess. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever the hell that means. Pretty relaxed.
Does she ever see you in casual clothes?
These are my casual clothes. I'm wearing them now. Can't you tell? People used to ride this metro in fancy suits and ties. What has happened to the youth of today?
I can save him.
I like fashion these days, Anon.
The Anon browsed V, whereas Inko browses fashion.
FA.
The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow.
Not everything needs to be fisticuffs.
I look forward to talking to him again. Oh no, Jim again. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake.
Alright, Jim again.
My stomach is roiling after the warm-ups.
Alright, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that, I mean a good old-fashioned mile run.
Wow, a mile run at the second day. That's usually half of the year point.
Solly doesn't fuck around.
I want everyone on the track field yesterday.
I noticed Damien's mouth open as soon as Coach Solly yells the words. No, Damien, don't. It's not worth it.
And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel.
Aww.
Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour.
I'm too young for that reference, dude.
And just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up. Solly's only reply is to let out a snort.
Double time it now, cupcakes.
Oh boy, cupcakes.
There's no hesitation for me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run Solly wanted. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack.
Hey, Inko, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing?
Damien, what are you doing back here?
On your left, dude. Keeping my new buddy company, of course.
Aw, what a good friend.
What are you doing?
Just trying not to vomit.
That's cool. You're doing great then.
Thanks, I guess. Should you be at the very front of the pack, though?
Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her.
Mia?
You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday? With one hit?
A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Ah, her.
By the way, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Literally.
Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with permanent Dane damage. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal here at St. Hammond?
Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her, unless you're into those kinds of chicks, in which case, be my guest.
How supportive.
I'm kind of into those kinds of chicks. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. Coach just wants everyone to do their best. You'll get used to it, though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you.
If you say so.
I do. Hey, don't worry, man. You're going to fit in right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way, we can give you the proper St. Hammond welcome and stuff.
Lunch? I mean... Oh, this is all moving so fast.
Inko, Damien, don't fall behind.
Uh-oh.
Solly's voice snaps me from my mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien and I had fallen behind the rest of the class.
Whips better catch up with the other before Solly brings out the punitive measure.
Excuse me, the what?
You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me.
No, now I need to know now.
I didn't know what punulate means until he used it.
What?
Come on, dude, let's jet.
Before I could say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than ever should have.
Choo-choo!
He's great.
He's a good guy. Damien's good people.
I have to struggle to not trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain.
Ew.
It's just peeking in from the side. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass, heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping against my throat. Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. How'd you ever handle the mile at school?
I was never the best runner. I did track and field, but I was more of a chucker than a runner, I used to tell people. I liked doing the discus and the ball toss, and I was good at those, but I was not good at running and hurdles.
Oh, you had those at your school?
Yeah, it was track and field. It was my favorite after-school activity. I competed at like tournaments and stuff. I don't remember how well we did. I don't remember bringing home any trophies, but it was a team thing anyhow, so it's not sure whether I would have gotten any. I do better on runs now, though. I think I could do a mile run without sweating too much.
Oh, nice. I was always kind of the mid part of the mile run. And then there's always the group of kids that just never finish at all. But you can tell they're not trying, they're just walking.
Yeah, they're just walking. That's unfortunately. I remember times I had to just walk when I was doing the mile run at school. It was embarrassing.
Good job, maggots. Keep this up, and you'll be soldiers yet.
Sally turns to me, and with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up.
Okay, that's all for the day.
Aw, I'm disappointed he didn't actually give a thumbs up.
I would have liked him. He just seems like when he smiles. I want to protect that smile.
Monkey approval.
Monkey approval.
Hit the lockers, cupcakes.
Homo erectus approval.
Hey,
There you go, buddy.
up. Damien helps back up, and I join the rest of the male students back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about interest and other school matters on the way. Damien filling me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he's been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch.
Whoa, damn. He's got a style rocking on.
Yeah. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class.
Except for the sweater tied around your vest. Nobody does that this year anymore. Don't forget, lunch with the buds.
No, remember, this is a school of hipsters, so of course they do that.
That's right, of course. It's a school of hipsters. Of course he would do it.
I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class.
And the torn jeans. Of course he has to have torn jeans.
Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Everything about the school seemed pretty normal, though there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Wait. How is that suiting the student body?
Artsy.
Oh. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sorta looking forward to. AP Art Design. I've actually been looking forward to this. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the second floor. Oh, that's a nice vista.
Yeah.
Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside, with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the art wing, the displayed pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's also no shortage of trains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for good reason. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less but mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing.
It's just a vista.
Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes.
Why would you choose to take an elective art class and then sleep in it?
Unless, well, maybe if they were in the gym class, but Anand was...
Maybe they didn't choose it.
Inko was the worst, and he's still awake. And then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish, looking around and take a seat. Ah, a pterodactyl.
A pterodactyl.
Says he isn't urging me to look for a seat. He must be used to new students taking it all in. Also probably questioning why I wasn't here yesterday. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time.
Everyone at the school is tired.
Well, don't want to hold up class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted, I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Wow, everyone here is sleep deprived.
Maybe it's burnout. What if everyone has burnout?
Oh no, they go so hard into the art that they've lost their passion for it. And it's up to
damn.
Inko to revive everybody.
It's time for Inko to bring back the magic.
Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Oh,
Oops.
you can take this one.
Okay, I'm not complaining about less work.
Yeah, but on the first day? Huh. So in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well.
Oh, the teacher wasn't here.
Oh.
I thought they were whispering about Inko.
So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh god, he's dead. I remember one time we had, in college, we had a teacher not show up. Like, everybody, it was a morning class. It was like 7 a.m., the earliest possible class. The teacher wasn't there. We're all standing outside the room wondering, where's the teacher? Then a security guard comes up and puts a note on the door. He's like, yeah, the teacher called in. It was like 20 minutes after the start of class. And then someone's like, oh, wait, yeah, he hosts like a soccer team. He might be worn out from that yesterday.
Oh.
It was like, it's just funny that we had to wait for 20 minutes. And then it's like the teacher's the late one, not the students for once.
Yeah, it happens a bit. It happens a bit from time to time in college. Sometimes it's a looser schedule.
Yeah.
For everybody involved.
It was funny because the teacher also said one day that he hates the schedule, but it was the only possible time slot to fit that class in, so it was out of his hands.
Was it too early? Oh, it was a morning class, you said.
It was 7 a.m.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I would hate that too.
I had to commute. I did not like it.
Fuck.
It was fun. It was fun, though. It was a physics class. The teacher was fun.
It sounds fun, but gosh golly, I don't even do 7 a.m. as a professional very often.
Yeah, it seemed everyone is in agreement that it sucked, but we made the most of it.
7 a.m. just is not the time of morning people should have to get up. Oh, whoops, the teacher did that sound.
The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. It's the signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind.
Right then!
The pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Now, I was gonna say if he had feathers, I would say is that his own, but he doesn't.
He doesn't have feathers. Maybe
Yeah.
It's somebody else in his family. He just took a feather.
It's his wife's. Assuming he married a pterodactyl.
Good morning, class!
Oh god, I'm blind!
Swing!
Thank you, Rapture Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. Hey, there we go. They are prescription. So it's not.
Alright, so they did have prescription sunglasses.
So he's not just being cool. It's a reason. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes.
Are you ready for style? And welcome to AP Art Design.
He holds up the stick haphazardly.
This is a flash pan. Look at it, love it, hold it. Saw it at an antique store yesterday, thought it'd be a good introduction. What'd you all think? Are any of you blind? I hope so.
That's why he wasn't in class. He was spending all day at the antique store.
Exactly. It's not important. Worthless, actually. I fucking hate it.
He chucks it out the window.
I really did.
The class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered.
I spent $800 on that. I don't give a fuck. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Iadekan.
Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy.
That's right, it's Japanese. And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world.
I love this guy's energy.
You'll love, you'll cry, you'll die. Hopefully. Not all of you, but some of you. You. He just points at one guy. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? You bunch of silly billies.
For a teacher, he's very animated.
I haven't moved once in the last... Oh, there I go. Now I'm animated. This first week, we'll be going in-depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing.
Wait.
Some of you will fire up, and some of you will burn out. You. He points to the same guy.
He whips out a box of matches. There's murmurs from the classmates, though I pay them no mind.
That's right. We're gonna commit arson this week, kids. And someone's gonna have to take the fall. Guess who?
This poor student. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work is something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside the principal's office.
For now, though, I'd like you all to open up your book to page trace.
Right, my book. Wait, what book?
No books. It's the book of life. You
Wait.
don't need it in your hands. You have it in your heart.
Looking around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened.
Ha! Gotcha, idiot. It is a real book.
Oh. They must have gotten them yesterday.
Now then, class, we'll be starting with...
Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Iatakan, sir?
It's pronounced Iatakon.
Iatakan, I don't have a book yet.
You don't have... How? How the fuck do you not have a book? The substitute passed all of them out yesterday. Oh, you're the nerd who got knocked out.
Yes. His eyes flicker open a second as he connects some internal dots.
The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Ha! Hilarious. What a dork.
Did the street at least mention I was doing well before that?
No. Ha! Of course not.
Oh.
You're Mr. Nito then, right? That's real Nito.
Yes, sir.
Given the circumstance, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? You. After class, I'll write you a note so that you can give it to the librarian.
Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me yet. This is only just beginning.
I kind of regret being so late, because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. So, hey. Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze, piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a response, she lets out a defeated low groan like I just spit in her cereal. Then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day. Maybe I won't need it.
Oh, Olivia, come on. Share with him on this one time. You want to share it with him. Get it? You want to share it with him?
I get it.
I already told him I'd personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here, right?
She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me.
Don't get your human germs over it.
Thanks, and I'll try. I slide my own desk closer to her, just enough that I can read the page. While our teacher orates the page as if reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Iatakan seemed to have put emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes, and... Scritch, scritch, scritch. Those are some very murderous-looking claws on her fingertips.
That's because they're for murdering people.
For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel and... Whoa, the claws extend again into a puddle of red on her desk. Oh god, I guess they are for murdering. A singular red-colored claw is pressed on her paper for a moment, quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on a page. Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, using her claw for inkwells.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Man, dinosaurs are so cool.
I know.
Those silver irises flick my way once more.
What?
What you're doing? That looks pretty cool.
Writing?
A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she can can.
I'm a reptile, not a dinosaur.
Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages.
She's sun as fuck.
I should be focusing on my own notes, yeah. An impossible task now, though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page. Hey,
Stop fucking cheating off of me.
they're notes, you can't cheat off notes.
You can try.
Okay, you know what? Touché. And it only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling.
I'm gonna need different red paint for a second here.
Oh no, she's vibrating.
Hey. Hey.
I hadn't meant to get caught
No.
up in it. Sorry, I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is.
I'm in a fucking wheelchair. What is your excuse?
I wonder what her other deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the Gator girl, though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like popsicles poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing something right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. But I am rather curious.
I like how he's just so artistically inclined. He's just motivated by seeing art that other people does. That's cool.
Yeah, he gets caught up in everyone else's passion. I make a show of leaning back to yawn. The most subtle move known to man and dino. Now I can see. It's... Whoa, it's a calligraphic doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Pretty neato, if I might say. See, get it? Because that's my name.
Yeah, you're hilarious.
Nobody's ever really drawn me before.
That's so funny. My legs came out from under me.
Well, there's those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture is super cool. Can I see it? That
Like
glare.
That glare is pretty good. It's a good glare.
She's just so fed up with everything with that look. She glares me in the eye, but slowly brings the sheaf she was doodling on. With the light still dim, I could just barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp. Each stroke an organic curve that, when combined, formed what had to be me. It even had my glasses in the negative space of the head.
I feel like I caught your stupid baldness.
Aw, thank you. Though, what was with the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawing's head? Dude, this is great.
Oh, he's an idiot. He doesn't recognize stink lines.
She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause.
Why?
Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me.
It's yours.
Whoa, really? Thanks!
Don't mention it, really.
But,
Literally don't. Just don't. Just don't.
she's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally,
Zoom zoom!
finally, freedom at last.
Just stay for a minute longer, Incognito.
I get some sideways glances from the other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already.
Good boy, now sit.
With a few strokes from his pen, Eodicon hands me a note.
Eodicon,
Eodicon, there we go.
just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now, good boy.
Not sure how I feel about that. We'll address it later. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Eoticon's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. Wait, I thought he only taught one period.
He is, I mean, Eodicon is the one period teacher he was talking about. I think photography is someone different.
Oh, I thought Ben was talking
Oh,
about...
no, you're right. He was talking about Eodicon, but I think Eodicon doesn't teach photography. I think he teaches the art class.
First stop, though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. You can take them of an empty stomach.
That'd be gross, though.
Unless you're
Like,
a doctor.
you'd have to open up the whole thing to get at that.
It'll be good for the medical journals. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm practically starving. Despite my hunger, though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. Oh my god, they're everywhere.
Get the tear gas!
They're like Skittles. A few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Oh
Oh my god, it really is a madhouse.
It's an actual riot. Food flies about everywhere, used as ammunition rather than sustenance. Don't tell me they're playing with their food to make art.
Oh, fucking hipsters. I swear to god, they don't even appreciate their food.
They're more busy taking photos than eating.
Oh, they're taking photos of their food the whole time. That's exactly what they do.
Although the security guard by the door isn't moving, this must be acceptable? Or he just hates his job.
It don't matter. None of it matters.
I shudder to think about what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like that at any of my old schools.
No one's used the knife as a shiv yet. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
But more importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. I just like the occasional red and blue ones just jumping over the crowd in the background.
No, it's just the fucking... Those are the guys
There they
really
go.
going at it.
Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything?
Yo, Nico!
I've shoulder checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. If I weren't already by a wall, I would have been either sent sprawling or made into roadkill again. When I've turned about, I'm met with Damien's toothy grin. Ow! What?
What? Already forgot about me? That hurts, dude. That hurts me right in my sore spot. You don't got anywhere to be, right?
Yeah.
You stuttered! Come on, we're going somewhere!
May as well, right? I just like that you stuttered, you didn't have a real answer. Damien excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over and disappearing again like he's outrunning something.
There's no line, dude. You just push.
Oh, God. It's a good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. They'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago.
Slap there.
Though the clamoring, I hear something about turf war restarting with the new year, and that megalodons will continue to rule.
Dude, fuck the megalodons.
Somewhere mixed in is the undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. Oh no. This place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily?
Ultra instinct!
Eventually, he leads me to a far corner of the room and to his usual lunch table.
Hey, you're alive! Awesome!
Barely.
There's no bears at this school.
I think one of my ribs is cracked.
That's just the school spirit you're feeling.
I don't think I like school spirit.
It grows on you, just like ribs.
I feel less like a person and more like a... I finished stretching my wounded back and actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. The Gator girl gives an unamused raised brow.
Oh my god.
Hey, you...
Oh snap, you know Olivia?
Olivia, right, yeah, Olivia.
Well convincing. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already?
Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists.
All?
Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around on school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right?
What's she need with the student council?
Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. Because she's a treasure.
Aww. The treasurer?
Something like that. I don't know. What do you think, Olivia?
Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien?
Nah, I ain't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. Unless you count art on the gym floor.
So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here?
Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia.
His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something.
Can I get 500, 500, 600? Anyone want 600 for the crippled gator? 700, 700. Do I hear 800?
I love his energy. For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. I can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying over the...
Don't sweat it. She's just the real quiet type. I hate. Whoa, hey, she talks.
Holy hell, her voice is so raspy as if she never drank a drop of water in her life.
I hate.
Guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be strained from a single shout? She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch.
I'm gonna have to make my voice so raspy for this. Oh snap, we've just been standing around for a while. We're supposed to get food.
He sits back in his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right.
Tastes like something.
Food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But... the line... All eyes look to where the lunch line should be. And it's become a full-blown riot.
My leg!
Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it.
Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. You want my something burger?
Damien returns to his steak, rather aggressively. But who am
Please
I...
say in the next 5 seconds if you want to bite.
Who am I to question dino etiquette and the act of using one's foot to anchor the food for Terran? Oh dear God.
That's how you can tell it has a lot of fiber to it.
Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attention towards Olivia. She's holding onto one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor.
Oh, what's up? She communicates through tire squeaks.
She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, I guess I'll check them out. I leave the group behind to try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival.
Good ration, soldier.
Get some Pop-Tarts or something. Hey, this thing actually accepts credit cards. Handy. I would not trust that.
When you're hungry, you gotta make sacrifices.
Yeah, I guess. I pick out a few brands I recognize, enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. I bend to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot, and... that green chick's looking at me. I bet it's the jacket. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly.
Well, she noticed when she started staring at you after you bent over. She's checking that ass.
I knew these jeans were perfect. What's that all about? Right, making new friends. I buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I had just tossed him a gold bar.
I would both kill and die for you. Whoa, dude.
The Dilo boy's mouth opened wide as he chomps onto the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet.
Dear God.
God, he's got high energy and aggressiveness.
I wouldn't piss this guy off.
I toss some over to Olivia as well. She eyes it, though, as it were booby-trapped before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away.
Caffeine ambrosia. What were we talking about before? Oh yeah, Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky, like you wouldn't believe.
Can he at least stick to a nickname?
What does he call him before? I thought Inky was the first one.
I think it was something with Naito.
Nito.
Yeah. Really?
Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff.
She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you.
No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone.
No, I mean, hold on. I pick my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct, I swat his hand away.
Ow! Hey, that hurt.
Sorry, force of habit.
What do you think, Olivia?
She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow.
Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym yesterday?
I mean, it was linoleum or whatever the floor is made of. No!
Yep. It was sweet. It was totally a wicked fall.
I shoot Damien a quick, dirty glance before returning to look back at Olivia. It wasn't that bad.
It was pretty bad, dude.
Can't you let me have a moment?
It was also a girl who knocked him out.
It wasn't. And how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly.
I might have talked you up a little. I may have had a hand in spreading the story around. I was trying to hype you up, bro. I thought it was funny. Everyone loves the funny guy. You can be like the funny human in movies.
Oh.
Don't worry, though. Everyone has some embarrassing story. One time, I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall.
I didn't need to know that.
And that's not even the worst place I got my frills stuck. Took him an hour to get out. See? Everybody's got something.
Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me. One of his frills extends to hide from Olivia.
Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. At least not with her tire squeaks.
She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy?
It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool.
I can't argue with that.
Exactly, bro. We're like secret agent dudes. But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell.
He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any.
I'm helping.
As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch. Not like I have any other options.
Ah, there you are, Inko.
A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands.
Glad to see you've made it to lunch this time, old sport. Oh, hey Ben, I'm guessing you and Inky here already met.
Oh, I guess that's the one he settled on.
Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day, yes. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday.
Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal torment for the rest of the semester.
You and these 3 goobers. Yes, about yesterday.
Ben looks down the aisle of chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing-looking dino girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket.
You, over here.
Ben uses his hand to usher her over while also mouthing a hushed "come on."
Arg!
You're enjoying voicing all these characters, aren't
Yeah,
you?
jeez, I wasn't expecting to get everybody. Whoops.
Everybody all at once. It'll work
When
better when
we do this, when we do this for real, we'll split the voices more.
yeah, when we get more people.
Arg! No, I have to voice Mia though.
Yes, you get dibs. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me, and even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed underneath her boot.
Make me for a dom!
Somewhere in me, a synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it hadn't.
Inku, Mia here had something she wants to say to you.
Mia stays silent, but continues to glare at me from under her neatly cut fringe. Why do I hear boss music? She sucks in air through her teeth.
Sorry! Sorry! So sorry! I feel just terrible.
The corner of the girl's lips start to rise. Oh, that's a smug face.
I didn't mean to knock your lights out! I'm sorry I gave you a sexual awakening!
Oh, you're awakening and things, alright. The girl lets out a laugh as she lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile
you're gonna have weird dreams about this later!
growing wider. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. The heat is torn away when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder, and her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrum.
That ball was me being nice, Baldy! Screw the class over again and I'll fucking end you!
Dear God.
I have fucking knives on my tail! Not a lot of dinosaurs have those!
You know, I think I'd be okay with that. Nodding in understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer.
See, all clear now, Betty boy. Can I go now? We're all friends here. Mia, that's not quite. Oh, shut it, Glasses! I'm fixing things here! Look down there! He's fucking liking it! You're making it worse. Oh well, fuck you then, pretty! And fuck all of you! I'm out!
She flips us off collectively and heads back into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions.
You all can't handle this!
Damien nudges my side.
Dude, I think she likes you.
So shall I file for life insurance now, or...
I mean, I'd tap that.
Ben sighs.
Sorry about that, Ingo. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and I connected the dots.
It's fine. It was just dodgeball. It's not like she was looking to do something. Right?
Yes, right, of course. Yeah, certainly. No intentions there. Damien!
Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name.
Somebody calling me a good boy?
He wasn't even paying attention. How?
Could you not spread rumors about your fellow classmates getting decked in gym class? No worries, Nico and I are cool. I'm building up his rep. Yes. That still doesn't make it right. Sure, yes, sir, yeah.
He gives Ben a lazy salute.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera, still out on the table.
Oh, is this your camera, Inko?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier.
May I?
I feel my instincts kick in for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with a camera. Sure, have a look.
Hey! His hand didn't get swatted.
It's okay, he asked first. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection.
I must say, as far as standard cameras go, yours is good quality, sir.
It's nothing too special, really. Just something I picked up a while back.
Well, you have a good taste in camera models.
Man, listen to that guitar going on.
That's a strum.
He hands me back my camera, to which I place it into my backpack. Thanks.
With something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots.
Well, I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive.
A portfolio? Oh man, I only just got mine a month ago. I bet you've got a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest.
The what?
He missed that announcement because he was decked out on the floor.
What announcement? And can you please stop saying that?
The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple of big-time magazines.
Olivia just rolls on out of here.
And I'm off.
Oh. Oh, so this is supposed to be like an art brush then. Because they're all artists.
An art brush? What do you mean art brush?
The little thing at the end of the sentence, the arrow.
Oh, it is an art brush. You're
I'm
right.
just now
yeah,
connecting that.
Yes, that's connect. Yes, I thought it was a tier earlier, but that's what it is.
Oh, wow. That sounds awesome.
Of course, that also means a lot of the students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck. Liz said that she'd turn in the perfect piece yesterday.
Okay.
Ooh, now.
Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at.
Hey, Olivia can help you out. With your shots and her art, you two could totally, win. Right, Olivia? Olivia. Oh. Olivia?
We all turn our heads to Olivia, only to realize that she's disappeared. Oh no, we lost her!
She turned invisible, dude.
When did she leave? Confused, I scan around the cafeteria, and my eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I turn to look at Damien and Ben.
Man, she's fast on wheels.
Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile... Well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left.
Guess she hasn't changed after all. So it seems.
The venomous sting to his words almost makes me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decide not to pry into it, and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try.
You can upload your submission at the school's website.
Oh, then I'll need an account.
You don't have one?
Don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week.
That sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that, but you know how bureaucracy goes.
Then why the wait?
Nobody wants to deal with it. That's bureaucracy.
Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head.
I think there's someone in Stuco that could help you out, actually. It's the Treasurer's duty day today. Oh, so that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe?
So some student council president.
Yeah, it doesn't even know all the names.
Of the people in the student council, even.
Yeah, I figured you would know that.
Huh, guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. Think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. I'll see you in class, Ben.
Sure thing.
Later, Damien.
Later. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi.
I grab some of the leftover snacks from the table and my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. Finally, I could show off my skills, show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. Also, one thing I'm noticing, this is like 3 times longer than the Goodbye Volcano High demo.
Oh yeah, this is a good long demo.
3 times longer than the demo and us talking about it afterwards.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, how...
It is. I mean, that was an hour. That was like at most an hour and a half, right? Or was it more close to just
I think the
45
VOD
minutes?
came out to like an hour 15.
Hour 15. So yeah, we're over twice as long already.
Yeah, like, and this is just the demo here. This game is gonna be huge.
Yeah, man,
Though,
jeez.
though I
It's gonna be a long
imagine
game.
that's easier with 2D assets than it's because it seems Goodbye
Yeah,
Volcano High's big issue is the animation.
to be fair, it is easier to do it with just the 2D graphics and the basic animation compared to what Volcano High is trying to do with
Yeah.
full animation, but it's still a lot more story, which, is, always welcome.
Yeah, which a funny note on that, because I got curious because they said in like their Q&A or whatever that they're using Spine 2D for their animation. I looked it up. It's like Paper Mario style program, like layering things. It's meant for and like all the accolades are for mobile games.
I'm sorry, is that for, you said that
That's for
Goodbye Volcano
yeah,
High was
Goodbye
using it?
Volcano High. Like
Oh,
it seems
jeez.
like they're using a program not meant for like full animation. It's meant for mobile game puppet animation.
Yeah, that seems like a bad decision. Especially, I mean, Paper Mario, I love me some Paper Mario, but it's not exactly graphically, it's not known for its graphics.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
it's known for its charm, but not like its animation.
well, it's like stylized. Like even when the characters get 3D, like in Thousand Year Door, they still look like paper layered to look 3D. They're not trying to make something that looks like a full blown anime,
Yeah.
which is what Goodbye Volcano High is doing. So it feels like a lot of their issues are they picked the worst possible program to animate with.
Oof. Big oof.
I mean, I gotta give them props, but I feel like they could have done something better.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't sound like a very good animation tool to be using.
Or at least for what they're trying to go for.
Yeah, maybe not for their intended purposes, at least. I'm sure it's a fine animation tool, but not for these.
Yeah. The computer lab is in an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, is pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. Just saying. I probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources.
All those books, and what good did you do you?
2 floors never used. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the wall, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I'm guessing that's a fancy word for horseshoe. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now, I've just been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like someone got caught one too many times working on more risque art pieces.
Artists.
Who would even do that? The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see PDFs and documents open. They look finance-related and filled with abbreviation and jargon. Nothing I can even understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own?
How hard can it be? Oh, wow. Sneaky.
Seal and Snake.
I have a few I don't know if I have a few characters under my belt. Do you want to take this one?
Let me see. Can I get a voice? I'm feeling like I'm tapped out of female voices.
I might have one. Let me just think real quick.
I mean, it's the demo. We can just reorganize everything later.
What are you doing?
Ah!
Oh, sorry.
Haunted High School!
Oh, out of high school? I didn't mean to scare you.
Oh, thank Christ. It's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter.
No, really. What were you doing to the fiscal report I was working on?
I didn't do anything.
I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it?
I love the Brontosaurus
Yeah,
stuff.
it's a long fucking neck.
I just love that talking to him on the left and then bodies him in on the right. I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again.
What kind of bullshit waifu is that?
It's an
It's a
extremely long neck
Brachiosaurus.
waifu. It's a Brachiosaurus waifu.
Also, hey,
She's
Vigil.
got neck for days. Something she can. It's really something you can wrap your arms around or get wrapped around in.
No, she'd wrap it around you.
Yeah, she'd wrap it around you and coil around you. It's a long neck waifu. Excuse me? Oh, hey, our first dialogue.
Our first choice, 3 hours in.
Yeah, 2.5, but yeah, still. Also, hey, Vigil.
Yeah.
Should we?
How long are?
I'm not sure how long the demo is. I'm not quite sure how longer it goes on for.
I feel like
Why
the
not?
demo would have to come up after this because this is like the last main character, I think.
Yeah, this is the last main character, so I think we're getting close to the end, but I'm not 100% sure how much longer.
I was just wondering because Voyage disappeared.
Yeah, Voyage is off, but I think it's getting late. It was getting late for Voyage. This is usually where Voyage starts.
this is
to out.
roughly his time he clocks out.
But y'all are gonna keep going, just the two of you then.
I mean, it's a demo.
It can't be too much longer for the demo. We're gonna try to finish it.
Okay.
There
PM me.
would be no point in pausing and trying to do it another night.
Okay. PM me when it's over if it's still, or just anyway.
Sure thing.
All right, gotcha. Let's see. Should we do Ben or Damien?
Ben sent me. Hold on a second. What was the difference? Ben sent me, or Damien told me. I mean, it's clear Damien knows Liz better. Ben doesn't even know her name. So I think we're gonna get better luck if we tell her that Damien told us about him.
Yeah, because it seems like... Oh, yeah, because he said this is the other friend that would be at the table. So Damien told us about you. I met Damien. We hit it off pretty alright. He mentioned you when I heard I have to wait a while to get my login stuff.
Damien mentioned to me? Oh my. Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground in gym class yesterday. Completely fucking destroyed, Damien said. You said you got fucking clearly fall across the face with a dodgeball and you just lost consciousness like a bitch? That you?
Yes. It wasn't that bad, though. I blocked 3 balls before that.
They said that you lost the last 3 years of your memory after you got canned that hard. Yeah, I'm Liz. I'm Liz. That's me.
She's got a cute outfit too. I like this. I like the skirt combo.
That's a fun
pleated-
outfit.
Yeah, the kilt look. I don't know what it's called. Like a pattern skirt.
Plaid?
Plaid. That's the word I was looking for.
Whoa.
Long
Pinko.
neck.
I like just circling around him. Pinko. But, yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account.
Oh, well, that's no trouble at all. I just like to keep people waiting for it because I'm lazy.
Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you here. Da-da-da-da.
In the flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I like her bouncing up and down.
Yeah, that typing motion's pretty fun.
I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh.
Just that long neck. That's got to be hanging from something. Otherwise, it's got to hurt to bend it down like that.
Maybe she's got strong neck muscles.
That's possible. I mean, if there's any dinosaur that would have strong neck muscles, it'd be a Brachiosaurus.
So, you're an artist too?
Hmm?
Since you want to enter the contest so bad.
Oh, yeah, I'm a photographer.
Yeah? How are you liking it here so far?
It's pretty good, although I feel a bit bad about missing the first day.
Because you got clonked so hard. It's not your fault.
I guess not. And it wasn't that bad. It could have happened to anybody. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of a rain on my parade.
Oh, yeah, those. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's still that, I think it's like that way by design, honestly. Intimidating. Something about breaking the students' egos. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy and reach your goals.
Ah, more tough love.
School's full of it.
At least that's what happened to me.
Your goals?
Yeah, I'm planning on going to university and getting degrees in design and business. Then I'll open up my own advertising company.
Ambitious.
Don't see how anyone can afford to not be. You? Oh, hey, another decision
Let's
real quick.
see. We're gonna be
Oh,
an
that's-
influencer.
I like her ball fisting motion. Just, I think this is what she's supposed to look like when she's angry, but when it's covered up, it looks like she's typing.
Yeah. Let's see. Be an influencer, make a magazine, or I don't know, but it's gonna be big.
Ah, good call. Going to be an influencer, blogger, and crazy popular. Going to publish a photography magazine.
I kind of want to pick influencer for funny.
Yeah, I think influencer would be funny. Do it.
Well, it's something. An influencer. There aren't a lot of those. More than a lot of people here.
At least I'm not starting a band or something, right? Haha. What's that mean?
Like, half a school may as well just be a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. It sounded rude, didn't it?
Like they aren't taking advantage of the programs here?
Yeah, exactly. Some don't, like a friend of mine.
And she's kind of got that, like, office secretary vibe.
Yeah, I do like that. I like the haircut too. She's definitely got an office secretary vibe.
Yeah. You mean Damien?
Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. I take that back. Well, I hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. He can be a bit of a silly Billy sometimes.
No, tell me about it. Trouble is a bit of an understatement.
They're cute. I ship them.
He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me and Jim and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch.
Is that so?
Yeah, he was really excited about it too. He's really welcoming me into this lunch friend group thing.
Are you moving in on my man?
Liz sighs. It's not intentional.
Not this again.
What?
I'm guessing he introduced you to Olivia as well.
Well, we share a class, but I didn't get a proper introduction until lunch.
Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Iko.
What, is Damien messing with me?
No, Damien is great. He's not the smartest, but he's great. He's just maybe a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to meet our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. But you've seen Olivia. You could probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you could definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you.
This is again, kind of like an opposite going instead of an insidious trying to pair up. It's like more open, no, just be friends with everybody.
No, she's being upfront about it, that she's going to be difficult to be friends with.
And also that it seems they're kind of being upfront of, oh, Olivia seems to be reclusive, so we're trying to like crack that. Whereas, you know, Snoot Game was hiding the whole, oh, Fang has a problem. We need to get her a friend to distract her.
She needs to do dicking to get it fixed. Would you be willing to be that dick, Anon?
You don't...
I still think she gets a bad rep, Naomi.
She got a little better. I think Trish takes a lot more than Naomi after the bonus chapters, definitely.
Trish deserves her bad rep though. Trish, I honestly in a cunt contest, I don't think I'm sorry, was that a gamer word?
I think it's fine.
In a bitch contest, I think Trish has Naomi beaten every way.
And this totally is no bias of the fact you waifu Naomi.
Well, it's not definitely no bias there, of course. I think objectively in all things. But as far as Naomi might have been Naomi was sort of self-serving, but it's not controversial to say that Fang kind of had issues that maybe another friend would have helped with. Naomi, her intentions were still not completely motivated by self-interest. She was trying to help. She just kind of had an idea of what help was, but it was still her trying to make things better for Fang, just in a way that conform to her idea of helping.
And also,
whereas Trish nearly ruined Anon's life again.
yeah.
Out of jealousy.
So if those were the problems we were dealing with there, I wonder what Olivia's things would be, aside from the obvious.
I don't think Inko's gonna be able to fix her being in a wheelchair. I don't think he's gonna be able to pull that miracle.
You might have noticed she has a wheelchair problem.
What, really? I didn't notice. Oh my
It's
god.
okay, you don't have to be nice.
Oh, okay. She almost ran me over the other day.
Yeah, that's her.
You don't like
They
Olivia?
really shouldn't have installed a motor in the back. What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sit with her during lunch, after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. She's an alligator. She's cold-blooded.
There's history to that warning. Why does she stick around then if she doesn't want to be friends?
Oh, Damien didn't mention? They live together.
They're siblings?
Not exactly. You'll have to ask him about it.
Huh.
Damien's also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like the best of buddies.
Don't we all?
World could use more Damiens. Unless you're like Damien and you can be pleasant to a brick. Unless you're like Damien and you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever, your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions?
Pretty serious, I think.
I think
Liz nods.
something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right?
Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something.
Anyways, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in?
She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something.
And it's gone. I deleted your whole profile, sorry.
She motions her head back to the back of the room at a printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper. Both my username and password here are strings of numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks.
Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon.
Right. According to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. I followed the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub of the site. Thankfully, the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it onto the school's shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Then a quick rename, drag it here, and... just in time. I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what she said about Olivia and our own time. I opt to simply leave her be, heading out of the room and the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to most. This day is certainly turning out better than yesterday.
Give it time. More dodgeballs will surely come.
Photography is surprise dodgeball class. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself.
If you can dodge a camera, you can dodge a ball!
Oh god. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse is when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Iatakan made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s.
I dubbed this portrait Deviant Sans Poise.
In English?
I don't know. I just made up that language.
After he thumbtacked the shot on a corkboard filled with 4 snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Yadakan reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute, instead taking the majority of the time to go over a first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then, or if I could have used that there.
Now that you've had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment. Proper lighting.
I'm practically salivating at the thought. Wait.
Inko, please. We're in class. Clean up your desk.
Mr. Yadakan had just finished his first lesson where he'd handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk.
Remember, though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, but it's still a turd, Inko.
Why'd you point me out for that? The crude language guarantees a chortle from the few half-listening students. The teacher looks over to the clock and hums.
Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes, maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate.
The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if I
Oh, hey!
turn to Ben and see his eager grin.
Do you want to do a joint piece, since I know you don't know any good spots in school since you don't know any good spots in the school at all?
I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on school premises. And I swear, I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing.
Oh, he's quite detailed in his warnings, aren't he?
Be original, please.
I've got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we could even use 2 items.
A camera and a light?
No, 2 lights, obviously.
The offer is too tempting. Sure.
Jolly good.
I hold out my hand, and Ben takes it and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I've been enjoying Mr. Yadakan's class so much that I couldn't stop. I like this slow zoom in.
Something bad's about to happen.
It feels like I have the entire world to gain from Mr. Yadakan's lesson. And the entire world to explore, seeing as ever since the move I hadn't had the time to actually explore Volcadera Bluffs. Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. He is really wrapped up in himself.
Is anyone here? Is anyone else here?
Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is the only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain to find something cool.
Hello.
No, the murals won't work on their own.
I'm right here, you know.
Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought.
You haven't said literally anything to me in 2 minutes, and it's very uncomfortable.
I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage in a way that...
I'm having a stroke! Inko!
My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben.
Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter.
I'm fine. What were you saying?
I was asking how you were doing, you know, with school and classes now.
Oh, right. Doing good.
I see.
Really good, actually. A class I'm 100% enjoying, the beginning of some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of my first day, today has been astoundingly positive.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, I've even got some friends now.
Great! Who? Oh, and what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help?
There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all.
Awesome! Well, that does make you competition now, I'm afraid. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running as well.
She told me she had submitted something, yeah. I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything. But...
Hey, everyone's got a chance, you never know.
yeah, she was pretty cool about it too. That whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky.
Lucky?
Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You'd said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too?
No, not really. Wait, two? Who?
Iadikans calls out to us, striding over to inspect.
I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together.
Of course, Mr. Iadikan. We were just discussing where we take our picture, right, Ben?
It's gonna be in the hallway, because I have a rule about the hallway. I wrote it on the flyer.
Oh no, you made that loud and clear.
Well, that's good then, because, let me tell you, I can make that flight out there, but you don't have wings. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off-topic, like gossip, because that would also get you, guess what, a flight over the railing. That would be a pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito?
Come on, it's not that funny.
I heard that a girl shoved a dodgeball so far up your ass it came out your mouth.
I mean, that's what kind of felt like. I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben, and I can see he feels it as well.
If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself.
So he totally knows what we were talking about.
Oh, that was a nugget of wisdom there.
Iadikan has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her.
All right, off you go now, and remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week.
The room empties out slowly, most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own project, the Stuco president is already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. Packing up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class.
You're too kind. That's right, I'm psychic. God, I hope he mumbles just like Anon does.
Just this whole time mumbling.
I mean, we already know he's really self-absorbed. Him monologuing his life wouldn't come as a surprise.
That's why Ben was getting more frustrated. He's like, is he really going on about himself this long? I mean, talk about ego.
He's just ignored me. He's just talking to himself for the last 3 minutes.
Walking into history class for the first time, it's about what I expect it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. Though I notice that there's a distinct lack of a teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. He actually sits down on the desk. I settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook, along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass. I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the classroom and... Oh, sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone menacingly. He's the history teacher, too?
Oh, fuck, it's Pauline.
Oh.
Oh, thank God. Okay, fuck. We had... I have 2 faculties. I think... Are you sure you don't have another girl voice in mind?
Let's see. Pauline, was she kind of...
Have you seen... You've seen the videos, right?
Yeah, a while ago.
If not, I might be able to fake... I might be able to pull it off. It's been... I don't know if I have the best Pauline voice, but I have her inflections down.
I mean, if you got the inflections, you can take it.
All right. Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Solly.
Of course, Miss Procline.
Ah.
Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands.
That's a very good translation of Pauline. That's very cute.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here...
Her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence.
Right, the kid who was almost killed in gym class. My name is Ms. Prockling, and this is history class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can even say that it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in the class responds with uninterested murmuring.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Not sure why, though. This all sounds exciting.
Gosh, she's so optimistic.
She walks over to the desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With the click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepped slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for.
Alright, if you can turn your books to page 36, we'll begin with the first chapter detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and hominids.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
And that's where Thanksgiving comes from.
I think I jinxed myself. Miss Prockline's history class is the polar opposite of Eoticon's photography class. While our introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down to an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tensions between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line about 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on her desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long though, because I end up locked in a staring contest with Procking. She raises an eyebrow at me. God, I can't lose this.
Inko.
Okay then. Right. Write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the history of the New World.
What I learned in history class is...
Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. And though my encounter with Liz was brief, I could tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, it makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something of a shock to me, but...
And what do we have here, Ms. Halford?
The sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see the teacher looking down at... Wait a minute, Olivia is here too? As luck would have it, I share not one, but 2 classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. See, I'm progressive. I don't notice the wheelchair.
I don't even see wheels.
She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me. I don't think she's noticed this strange twist of fate herself.
Only the 2nd day of school year and already doodling in class again.
She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting.
Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes?
The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. See, this is where you would say, no, see, I'm writing in hieroglyphics. It's history.
It's history class. This is Egypt, right? We're learning about Egyptians.
Look, we got photos of pyramids.
Both sighing, I can hear it.
While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with a totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get us all to focus, but... I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside, even as Miss Prockling skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice the minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room, and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and... I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and also scribbles on it, before folding and passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I anxiously await in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game, passing the note along so Prockling doesn't see. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over. But Prockling starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Prockling continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that.
And then everyone got high. And then that's how we got Christmas. And as you can see on the board here...
Now.
Flashy grin.
I lift my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not-so-solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes. A bunch of doodles. Names in various stylized fonts that I could only describe as graffiti.
They made the S.
And, of course. It's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Prockling with stink lines coming off of her. Yeesh, better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. Although I don't really know anything about her. Hey, can't hurt to try though, yeah?
Oh gosh, she's gonna take it the wrong way, I bet.
I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
neat.
yo,
Oh,
we can
wow,
actually-
you get to draw. You can actually draw. That's nifty.
What should I draw?
Draw... I was gonna say try to draw Olivia, but like in a offensive way that he wouldn't interpret as offensive. Maybe just a bad doodle, and that makes it.
I immediately forgot what she looked like. Hold on.
Oh, come on.
Okay, I'll draw it from
Alligator. It's an alligator in a wheelchair.
Okay,
You can
let's.
do it.
Okay, she's got the face. Well, let's get the hair. We got some squiggly hair. She's got a little snoot.
Got a little snoot, not a big snoot, just a little snoot.
There we go. We got the eyes.
This is coming out great. She's gonna love it.
We got the face.
Face, yes, excellent.
Rest of the mouth.
Oh, that's
little
no.
teeth.
She's an alligator. Her teeth aren't on the outside. Remember,
Right. Undo.
alligator. Actually, go back and check. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have any teeth on the outside.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do it for memory. I'm pulling a little tooth.
Okay, one little tooth. That's safe.
Okay.
I'm sure even alligator. Usually, that's how you tell the difference between alligators and crocodiles. That crocodiles, when they close their mouths, teeth are visible. Alligators have all their teeth obscured by their lips. Is usually the difference.
I also heard alligator's mouth is rounded and a crocodile's is pointed,
Yes, exactly.
which is funny because it's like the opposite of their first letter. Because an A is pointed and a C is rounded.
Oh, I never even thought about that. But yeah, that's on point.
Okay, so we got she's got a hoodie on, so we'll do a little hood.
Oh, the hoodie's good.
We got this. This is her. We got her arm here. We got the little claw.
Little claw,
Yeah.
little gator.
The other side. Do that. Then this would be the arm of the chair. So we'll draw.
Yeah, her
that
arms.
out.
Her arms on the other side.
Yeah. Oh, this arm's
Oh,
already down. The arm comes through here. She's got her arm over it.
Yeah.
Then we got the back of the chair. Wait, there we go. There's the handle. Put a little back onto that. The seat. Oh wait, do the wheel first. Big wheel.
Big wheel.
Big wheel. Tonka tough.
God, I'm gonna be impressed if it somehow recognizes that you're trying to draw Olivia.
Also, I have to comment on this. This is in Ren'Py, and we got a full. We can actually draw stuff. Goodbye Volcano High has the power of the PlayStation 5, and they make you choose a logo from a menu of 12 options.
Stifling your creativity.
Okay, we
They
got,
make you choose. They make you choose from the character's mind, not implant your own.
yeah, we got the feet here. Here we go. We got our shoes. I think.
I think you could draw part of the other wheel on the other side. Like, I
Yeah,
think you could-
like here. No, that wasn't good. Like that, and then the wheel kind of coming up like that. And there's the spokes.
spokes. That's called. Oh, that's pretty good.
I think it's
Oh, right.
got little foot pads.
Yeah, the footrest.
Footrest there. Draw like the other handle. That'll be on the other side. That's a little too thick.
Thick.
There we go. Oh wait, the drawstrings to show
Oh,
it's
right.
a
Yeah.
sweater.
Hoodie.
There we go. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's a perfect Olivia.
And now for the thing to make it over the top.
You. You're really cool. Oh, great! You're really great. I love it. Fucking great.
You're really great.
Really great. It's adorable.
There you
You're
go.
really great. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Oh,
Nico's such a nice guy.
beautiful art.
You're really great. I love it. It looks beautiful. Let's do it. Submit.
And done. I did it. I think I got pretty close. I forgot the tail.
Oh no, the tail! How could you?
God, she's gonna hate it now.
Fuck, forgot the tail. She already lost her legs. You already took her tail away from her too.
Oh no.
Now she only has 2 limbs. I think the tail counts as a limb.
I think so, yeah. I don't
By
have
all technicalities.
You know, art isn't perfect. You take the beautiful mistakes.
If art was perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs.
I don't have a lot of room to really work with, but I surreptitiously admire my work. I find that I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mogged by the other doodles. But do they have a clever pun? I think not.
No, they do not.
Alright, Olivia's sure to like this. Miss Prockling is still turned around. Alright. I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder. I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky, and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back. She just takes the paper eagerly.
Ah, she's happy.
It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. The smile immediately gone.
Oh no. Oh no.
She's not turning around.
I'm really cool.
Well, it's not much, so it could also just...
I'll be taking that.
Miss Prockling snatches the paper from Olivia's claws. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper, and a small crack of a smile appears on her face before going back to its stoic visage. At least the teacher liked it.
So, is this how you view me, Miss Halford?
As if I possibly look like that.
As if I could possibly look like this.
Prockling holds the paper up for all to see. Everyone in the class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze.
I know that most of you were a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do.
We were just passing a note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, how come all of us aren't in trouble? Are in trouble.
I noticed Prockling looking down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat.
Look, since it's only the second day, I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you now that I won't be so lenient the next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class.
What happened to him? Get a detention slip or something?
It involves Solly.
Miss Prockling pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. Oh no. She then takes out a walkie-talkie.
Solly. Yep. Another hippie. CH4. Throw a dodgeball. Good job, Soldier.
The sniper accuracy from outside.
Fucking sniper accuracy from outside CH4. Fucking nailed him. Holy shit.
I just love another hippie.
Now, if we can, let's continue.
Oh, we're on the second floor.
Fucking Solly is great.
Best teacher so far. I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. My cool drawing got overshadowed by her getting in trouble. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Prockling places the note and continues with her lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes of class left, I see Prockling look at the clock above the door. I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention, as if she knew what she's already going to say to her. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of her things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave.
Accommodations.
Well, there goes my chances of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decide to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and I head on back home on the metro.
You fucked up by not adding the tail. She was appalled. Appalling, even.
Another day, another dollar. Though this time I pass on the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Instead, I just got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed, as I usually do, while the metro jostles about to my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol has become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. That's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real, though. For some reason, they go untouched always. Yeah, eating public food sitting around a bus. That's a great idea. Maybe they're just not as tasty? Vegetarians don't eat the grass of their lawns, after all. The cowards. Right?
That's just because grass tastes awful.
Anyways, oh look, there goes my vision again. The lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris.
Good morning, Aiko.
Good morning. Has work been going fine?
It has, slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning, not being an ideal place to learn. And I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more.
You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought to the fashion thing?
I have, although I can't really say that I get it.
There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around.
Really? Like what?
Well, like, look at the girl at the other end of the car there. Oh, she had a little tail bracelet.
It's rather revealing, but I don't see why I would have the interest in that, if that's what you're implying. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife.
No, I was suggesting the fashion for you, not the girl. I just mean as an example.
Well, if there's an event coming up, I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend for a dashing young rogue like myself?
That's a good question. What would be good to use here? In my inner eye, I conceptualize the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns, fresh jacket.
Dapper.
There we go. The coolest possible Ferris.
How does my mustache get? Mr. Nito.
Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with...
Radical frost glasses, dim room sunglasses.
Cotton Refab Beanie 27. Malcolm seasonal crossprint jacket.
I think the jacket works best objectively.
Yeah, get a cool jacket. Because I mean, the glasses, the beanie with a suit. Nah, you gotta get a jacket first.
You have to start with the jacket first. It all starts with the suede.
Yeah.
Really now? Those all sound rather expensive.
Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace.
A what?
Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it would go a long way, and they're pretty cheap to get.
Well, alright, I'll take your word for it. We sure talk about fashion a lot, though. Is that really all everything's about these days?
Yes.
No, well, that's disappointing.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just ribbing you. Of course not. What do you want to know about?
What's YOLO mean exactly? I've heard the term thrown around recently.
That was like 5 years ago.
Okay, I was about to say that's actually a pretty old phrase.
Oh, well, I forgot.
Also, that girl's skirt. I mean, the girl's skirt was just south of the knee. How revealing. How indescript. What's the word I'm looking for?
How, salacious?
Salacious. I was thinking more like despicable display.
Indecent?
Indecent. That was the word. How indecent.
Mr. Ferris and I talk more about contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. I'm noticing the text box background is a water fountain.
It is.
It must be
They mentioned that.
Ah, art. You can't hurt me like gym class. Mr. Yadakan has just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up.
Oh, she's smiling.
Aw, look at that smile. Her gray eye...
I want to protect that smile.
I want to make that Gator smile. Her gray eyes practically sparkled in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout.
What are you talking about? Crocodiles are always smiling.
The girl practically vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention.
It's a function.
Iadakan's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I could only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word.
Be quiet. We're having a battle of wills.
Eventually, Iadakan won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling. And playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. Aw, cute.
And that is why we won't be using any of the more exotic materials for any projects, Ms. Halford.
Maybe I should skip breakfast entirely.
I just wanted to use blood for paint. I still don't see the problem.
Once you've had all the proper safety handling course in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints.
What, do they have a thing against oil because they're dinosaurs?
Jeez. Yes, that'd be perfect. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we've pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. It has a shocker ending.
The grumpy Gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kinda reminded me of... me. I can understand why, after all. Yadakan is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. That thrill of experimentation, of new possibilities. No doubt that brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way.
This is your fault somehow.
Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheels. She rolls up to Yadakan's desk. He leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Yadaka notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk.
All right, is something going on here?
Yadakan speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift manatee.
Matinee.
Matinee.
Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her.
Oh, maybe it's a safety video about how these equipments are made from manatees.
No, I said he's been staring at me through all my classes. Oh, staring at me through all class.
Huh.
It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me.
Well, I haven't seen a gator before. I'm totally fine with the other thing.
Can you move him to a different seat? Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Yadakan!
Yeah, really got the vibe there.
Mr. Yadakan! God, this is gonna be such a raspy voice character.
It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth.
Gotta keep hydrated because you're a crocodile. You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this. I just want him to leave me alone.
She sips again. What's that about?
Oh, she needs a lot of water because she has a dry throat.
Ah.
Well then, Inko, why don't you enlighten us? Do you hate crippled people?
Why'd she ever word it like that? I don't hate
Do they
that.
fill you with rage every time you see her crawl into her wheelchair and wheel around the room? Does the fact that her legs will never work for the rest of her life fill you with irrational rage?
No, I love crippled people. If I could just round them all up into a happy camp, that'd be... No, this is going off topic.
Oh, I get it. Then you hate crocodiles. Do their scaly skin fill you with malice? Do you just hate all dinosaurs? What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year.
I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us.
Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that come to mind?
I shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other, and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Yadakan nods to himself thoughtfully.
Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. I don't get racist vibes from this guy.
Her face scrunches at the mere thought.
Or what, ableist, actually.
No, wouldn't ableist be... No, it's not the good thing, never mind.
Yeah, no, ableist would be if you're against differently abled people.
Yeah.
That's what it means, ableist. Not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I just want to watch the video without being got at.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want some buddy in this class.
She goes to take another sip, but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out.
Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure.
Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain.
I better not miss them using the manatee for blood.
Yadakan sighs.
All right.
He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head.
Inko, I told you yesterday, if the air needs clearing, to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. Like a creepy creep, you just stared at her all day. Like a stalkerish dude who's just looking to get some of that gator tail. You were staring at her like a shark bait chasing creepazoid.
No, I forgot the tail.
And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you with the stink lines. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy?
Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group. We're all gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Don't know why she's so upset at me.
It's nothing personal, Inko.
It's not?
She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I could see why she'd be wary of you.
If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Yadakan,
Yes.
why is she so open with you?
How do you mean?
Just now, she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen. I figured it's something to do with her voice, but it's surprising.
Her water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks is all. And I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman.
But she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she still barely talks to him.
Sorry, just real quick, when he said the water bottle's the other way around, does that mean her water bottle's the other way around? It's something with her voice.
I guess it's like it's not she's drinking because of the voice. It's not like she's parched or something. She just likes a water bottle, likes to drink a lot, maybe.
She just rarely talks. She just really rarely talks at all, so she needs to hydrate, I guess? I don't know. I'll get it later. Poor kid. Hope he's doing all right.
Oh, I guess maybe it's not the raspy voice that she talks about. It's not like she's got a throat issue. She just doesn't like people. He seems to be alright. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much I keep hearing weird things about her. Yadakan leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive.
Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday?
Ah, he did know.
I always know.
A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry much. He nods. But also, Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding.
I know of her. Is something wrong?
I feel like this is a little much to be gossiping with a teacher about.
Trust me, I love it. It gets me through the day. Finding out about my students' lives gives me life.
No. She just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being really weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird. Sorry. Yadakan rubs his temples.
Aye. It's worse than I thought.
What is?
I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that knew Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know, you're all stupid. It's not your fault, it's the hormones.
I guess. Yadakan inhales, collecting his thoughts.
Important question then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend?
Huh? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrow is raised my way.
Are you really, or just curious about her?
He seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk.
Back. Have you changed his desk yet? I asked very specifically.
Iadakon nudges his head towards me expectantly, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks to Iadakon and gets a similar nod.
Sure. Sure? I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks, shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted.
Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know.
I don't really want to know.
Exactly, you'll never know.
I get he's, like, friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know, engage in anything. Not in this class.
But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. A lot of those going around recently. Like she was expecting this response. She looks to Iadakon for help.
Actually, Olivia, I also think he'd make a good friend for you.
Betrayal! What?
His words were like a battering ram.
I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance.
I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from what Iadakon was saying.
You are both quite similar at heart, although you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivete if you work together. It's a powerful combination when you think about it.
Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features.
I don't... Are you for real, Mr. Iadakon?
I am. Look at me. This is my for real face. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera like you are with a brush. He has the fine makings of a good photographer, and I'm sure he will be a great Jedi Master one day. And I do expect great things from him.
Okay. Sorry, I really thought, Oh!
Oops, she accidentally bit her tongue.
Ouch!
Her mouth is clamped shut.
It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one, except for me.
She nods furiously.
Oop, the movie's about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here.
Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more.
All right.
He motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot.
You can thank me later.
Thanks, Mr. Iadakon. It is later now.
It is. For what? I just gave an opinion. And opinions are like assholes.
Yes, you already said that.
I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up.
He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights.
Don't screw it up.
I get back to my seat and stare absentmindedly at the projected screen as I digest Iadakon's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he was also giving me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And with what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I notice that she occasionally gives me a side-eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity. almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. Good luck with that.
Yeah, no nose, no face, no hair, no nothing.
But from what I could tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants to say something, but keeps on backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from Yatakan's words. The sudden brightness... Ow, that actually got me a little
Yeah,
bit.
that hurt. That got me too.
The sudden brightness of the UV light stings my eyes for a second before they adjust.
Alright, normally in your first week we'd be doing something simple, like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you could all manage with something a bit more advanced.
The Gator girl's head whipped around at the word advanced. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten, as she focuses almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Yatakan holds up a stack of paper for us to see.
First things first, I'd like for you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt-down classroom.
Oh my god, what did they do last time?
I'm staring at you.
The way Yatakan says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Yes, that was last year's ending one.
Once you've finished your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. Especially you.
The Allersor guy in the front of me hands back the stack. I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of mask do snouts longer than 3 inches require? And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. My eyes scan over the page, and I groan when I see questions I've no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. Our teacher looks directly at me, and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey,
What? What now? What? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me.
I'll remember the tale this time, I swear.
No, you fucked it up already. Everyone thinks I'm a tailless freak because of you. You ruined everything forever, and I hate you.
What the hell? Looking at her paper, I see that she's already answered the questions I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks to Iadakan pleadingly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up.
Fine. I was going to say fine.
I'd like that pose.
Fine. Here.
She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating?
Yes, it is.
The art teacher wouldn't...
Yes, I would.
When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask?
Shut up, I'm tired.
Is that the kind of mask we need for the 3-inch long snouts?
I don't know. Ask Olivia.
If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that, or he doesn't care.
You're right.
The school must have great fire insurance then.
No, it doesn't.
I copy the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Yadakan's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia.
Whatever.
Olivia finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on. Like what flashpoint means. I get up and go to Iadakan's desk and set my safety assignment down.
Good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paints. Don't make me regret it.
He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me with one eye.
What? Most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. You've got human privilege on your side. Just don't drink the paint or get it in your eyes, and you'll be okay.
Yes, Mr. Iadakon. What, so does, like, the oil paint make dinosaurs explode or something?
Well, I mean, oil in general just isn't very safe. You don't want to get oil in your face or in your pores. I think he's mentioning, like, because they have longer snouts, sometimes they have to wear masks to cover up the smell. Like, sometimes you do need a mask for painting.
Yeah. I guess he's probably seen the photography stuff, because photography does use chemicals, so he's probably assuming you know your way around this stuff.
Attaboy! Now go back to your desk and wait for class to end. Tomorrow, I'll be starting you all on something simple. Like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting.
Oh,
You'd
no.
be good at that, I'm sure. Naked model ball painting.
Boy, I hope he's still talking about the dodgeballs. The eye mask
Oh,
drops.
we'll be drawing balls, all right.
The eye mask drops down, and I return to my seat. The class's clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. I consider what I should do or say some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Iadakon said we're similar, and I could see some of what he meant. But I'm a photographer and she's a painter. So a cubist and a dadaist walk into a bar. Bing bong.
Have a good lunch now.
The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. God, they
I like how this is a consistent day-to-day thing.
What is with these students? What are they putting in the food? It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of me getting used as a improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's right there next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that's green. I get around the last of the crowd and approach the table.
Oh, Liz is there.
Damien's here, chowing down on... I like that. That was a nice transition. Damien's here, chowing down a sandwich stacked with various meats.
Tastes like something.
And like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey, Damien, you seen Liz? I thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap.
Oh crap, that's no tree.
That's no tree. I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling.
Oh, she eats those?
The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways.
It's a log neck.
Hey, Liz.
Hey, Go. Couldn't see you from up here till I heard you.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. A card swipe and a few button presses later earned me a couple cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asks if you brought enough candy for everyone. Only now it's true! Because it's 4 people and not 20.
God, this isn't a healthy lunch.
He can't sustain on this for long. I head back to our table, the bundle of foodstuff in my makeshift pouch, and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything.
Ah, sweet! Why thank you, Nico. Damien, if you'd be so kind.
Already on it.
Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap.
Load me up.
He then speed swaps the old can with the new one, almost like he's swapping wheels on a Formula One racer.
Thank you.
No problemo.
Liz's head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. Yeah, that's right, you would have to work around the long neck in some ways, wouldn't you?
You figure that might be easier to just get to the other side of the line, just stretch over everybody.
Just stretch over and take your fill.
So, Nico, how's your day been so far?
It's been pretty decent, I'd say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography, since Ben will show me some good photo spots.
Cool.
Damien just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he zoned out about halfway through my sentence.
Tastes like mammal, I think. Oh, that reminds me. Did you enter in the contest yet?
I did, in fact. Liz helped me out and I submitted my photos.
Awesome. Can always rely on Liz to help you out.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien.
Just saying the honest truth. And get me where, anyhow. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize.
The money's okay.
Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves.
Cute.
Just munching away on those tree stars. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce.
But the real prize is having your submission featured on the Sponsors magazine cover and in a featured article.
How is she still articulate?
I'm used to this. Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I could probably get a scholarship with that alone.
Whoa, you really got all this planned out. What did you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad and then shares a huge grin.
I submitted my best digital art piece.
Oh, hey. That's what I did.
Huh.
Whoa, what is it?
Here.
The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village townhouse piece, very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good.
Yo! That is so cool! You did that on a computer. That looks so realistic.
Thanks. It took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. I based it off of my grandfather's home from the old country.
This is amazing. I can't even tell this whole thing's digital art at all.
Damien grabs a hold of Liz's phone and turns it towards Olivia.
Hey, Olivia!
She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating.
What? I'm not giving these chips back. They're mine. Those are my chips. Those are Olivia's chips.
Huh? I was just going to show you Liz's entry.
Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were so into digital painting. It looks great. Do you plan to be an artist after graduating?
Thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist, per se. The plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art.
Squeak.
Squeak.
Did Olivia just get a little closer? What's that mean?
It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering.
Har har. No, it'll be the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP business class and using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. The list of successful alumni here is nothing to sneeze at. I bet Olivia's gonna be on that list someday.
Oh, so supportive. All eyes are back on Olivia. Damien leans forward even, as though he didn't just put the spotlight on her. Her eyes flick between each of us and her mouth starts to open. Even Liz and I are leaning closer now. Only to be disappointed as she shoves her muzzle into the bag of chips completely, tilting the bag upwards and crunching noisily on the last remnants left inside it. Damien sighs and Liz just returns her head back to him.
Maybe, who knows?
Oh, you're the school treasurer too, right?
Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting, though. It's not just an ends to a means. Maybe that's why I wanted to get into trading. I can get the right people the right art they need.
That's very thoughtful, huh? I should start thinking of my future more. What about you, Damien?
Don't really have a big goal set yet. Only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home.
Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead.
I know, but I just like keeping my options open. I'm an empty canvas. I can be anything I want.
Even an empty canvas. You know how much we wanted one of those. So what are you doing in school? Or so what are you doing?
I just picked out any classes that seemed interesting to me. Though I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too.
From learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband.
Yeah! Wait, what?
What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything weird. You almost heard something weird.
It just fades off to the ceiling.
But to get back to my point, that art contest. If I win and I get that interview, it's an insane advantage.
I'll say.
No. Oops.
By the by, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest?
Oh.
She looks away, slightly deflated.
No.
What?
Really?
No, the hat.
Oh crap, I might have a chance then.
Liz, come on. Hey Liz, that sounds a certain way.
Ah, sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
It's actually a compliment if you think about it, because she actually thought she didn't have a chance while she thought Olivia was participating.
Yeah, like, oh, if you enter, no one else, why any bother participating? Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Mr. Yadakant said you were really into painting. I mean, Miss Prockling wasn't too impressed with the duel yesterday, but... Oops. Oh, look at that 1,000-yard stare. Her suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. Delicious.
Insert mouth. Foot insert mouth.
I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she's done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply, the air of neutrality returning to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down again, as though something will be different this time.
Can't.
What's that mean?
Besides, even if I could, they're just gonna be looking for the best. They're gonna be looking for the best artists here. So you gotta show the. They're gonna be looking for the best artists here. So you gotta show that to them with how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity.
Oh. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick between Olivia and I. So she's kinda...
She's self-conscious that anything she puts forward will be will just be given to her because she's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I kind of had a thought on this might be a plot line. I was going to talk about it more if we are for post game. I might not be able to do a lot of post game tonight because it's already getting kind of late. But
yeah,
that is a thought I had. Might be a plot element of this game.
Yeah, she's self-conscious about our art now. Like, do they really like it, or do they just pity me? I could practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect the dots.
It's like the fucking thing where he gets like all the math equations are just suddenly clicking in Damien's head for why she acts the way she does. I want to be judged for my art, not.
He's just like, oh my god, you're in a wheelchair? Just now.
Whoa! I hadn't even noticed. I don't see wheels.
It makes cars very confusing. Olivia struggles to formulate the next few words and lets out a weary sigh.
It would just feel undeserved.
It's easy to understand what she means. Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that?
You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it.
Oh. Why not? Oh.
Oh no, you, buddy.
I'm
Buddy.
I mean, the whole leg
No.
now, too.
I'm eating the whole leg now, too. Well,
Hey, you want mine? I don't need them. Here, shove mine in there.
That was a bad move.
even Damien's upset. Dude, seriously?
There goes Liz.
Oh, no, there goes Liz.
Why? So I constantly get reminded of myself? So I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent being worse so I can eventually rely on it? So the playing field can be even?
That's a lot all at once. I'm not even sure I got all of that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. Gee, you think? No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down.
Look, I don't want to get rewards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win.
She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? She nearly spits the soda out and glares at me again, before the innocence of the question settles in.
No.
Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. We're at school to learn after all. There's no reason to be so down on ourselves. I get it. A lot of the students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be, and they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. I mean, like that landscape of the city near the principal's office.
Landscape?
Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I need for class in the way. I lay out the contents of my backpack, digging out my treasured DSLR at last. After finding the shot in question in the menus, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I could see why it won first place.
I drew that.
Oh, snap.
Oh. So see, now he can make up for it. He has an unbiased look. He didn't know she was crippled then.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he didn't know he was crippled. That's a completely unbiased opinion. That blows her perspective out of the water, because he didn't know she made that. Her name is on it, isn't it?
My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you?
Is it that much of a shocker to you?
Quite a bit, yeah, it looks amazing. For a moment, Olivia's face lightens up from my words of praise, but it quickly dissipates into a look of fatigue.
I mean, it's whatever. I had some dumb guide help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all.
So when you say you can't enter, it's because you already won once?
Yeah, basically.
She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I never expect Olivia to kick herself this hard. Which must be pretty hard.
Oh, yeah, that'd be difficult. I wonder if, like, it got that high praise. I wonder if it's out there in the hallway because, like, maybe she's afraid that they gave her the reward specifically out of her condition, and maybe it was. I mean, that's where all this concern is coming from.
I mean, I guess the question on that comes in: when did she get crippled? Did she become it at some point, or was she born that way?
I assume it's a condition she was born with, but we would need confirmation for that.
I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over just for that last part. What? Something wrong, Liz? Who's having feedback?
That was Vigil coming in.
Oh, okay. Did she bite her tongue or something? Oh, let me lower Vigil.
Yeah, sorry, we're just getting a bit of feedback on your mic, Vigil.
Why is she imitating one of those pitcher plants right now?
Liz?
What's with the look, long neck?
Wow, jeez.
Just surprised to see you with better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird.
Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky here got you to open up like this in just 2 days.
He gestures to me.
What'd you do, man?
The girl in question freezes, Damien's thoughtless comments having her thrust into self-awareness. And she just leaves.
Wheeling out.
Olivia, wait!
She's gone.
Well, she did give a warning.
Yeah. I was just excited she was making good progress.
The rest of lunch we spent trying to talk about Liz's art progress. Damien looked like he wanted to try to bring Olivia back into the conversation, but no one had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me thinks she wants to talk. So why doesn't she? Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia is the first to gather her things and leave the table. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye, leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I've removed from my backpack. Darn it. Photography class comes and goes. Says for partners, Iadicon gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such, and as such becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall and recreational pool were the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. No wonder why Ben was so eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But while he's explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. You complimented her art.
Inko? Inko!
Huh?
I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos.
Oh, I'm free on Saturday.
Excellent, we can meet up back here.
Sounds good. As we head back to class, I begin to think if there's something I could do in history class. Back in history class, Miss Procklane continues to prattle on about...
And after a final offensive that left the entire city of Triceratopolis destroyed, the Chthonian hegemony? Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end... Oh, hold on a second. Vigil's giving me the correct pronunciation, but I couldn't hear him. The Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimes against both dino and humankind.
Wait,
What's
so are we saying
There's a
Cthulhu's in this universe?
Chthonian. I wonder if that's another... Was there another... I mean, there's obviously another race in this universe? Concerning or belonging or inhabiting the other world. which is, in fact, it does tie to Cthulhu.
So we just got a casual ancient Cthulhu here.
Tess, now we can hear you. Sorry, if you were saying something earlier, I couldn't hear you.
I was about to tell you what Cthulhu meant.
Yeah, I already googled. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that earlier, but apparently it does in fact refer to underworld, evil, underworld, otherworldly monstrosities.
Man, what did Cthulhu have against Triceratopses?
Did I mention that this place, space,
What does it say? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, this whole thing about dinosaurs in school was reminding me of NSP's dinosaur laser.
I'm trying to hear you. I heard the dinosaur school, but then it got quiet on the last bit.
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. Yes, clearly.
I was saying that this reminds me of the song Dinosaur Laser Fight.
Oh, Dinosaur Laser Fight by Ninja Sex Party. Yes, the fucking Dinosaur High School. With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end, and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was the matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies, and...
I should probably care more about Prockling's lecture since history has extremely strong cultural connotations. But man, is it boring. How could Cthulhu be boring?
Yeah, I mean, you just learned that fucking otherworldly squid people exist in this universe.
Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Miss Prockling equals Miss Polling from TF2. Yeah, you're missing. Hey, Jay Fabin, thanks for stopping in. Got a lot of nice references in this.
No, very much so. That was. I thought it was a very nice transition.
Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. The other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it would be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more note passing today. Miss Prockling's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call Sully over like her own personal enforcer. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we all have to sit through. And there isn't even any solidarity to be had in her shared misery. It's simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should also be paying attention to what Miss Prockling is saying, I'm more than certain we'll be reading the exact same things from her history textbook. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. She then licks her finger and runs it along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What's she even got to gain? It's just a note-passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday? Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow, but surprisingly takes the note. And immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes circuit around the room. Thankfully, Miss Prockling's eyes are focused on the board when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch, and the folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers and against my ear. I feel an edge grind against my earlobe. I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Oh, an ear paper cut.
Ooh.
That's a terrible place. Especially if it's like on the inner part of the ear.
Ugh.
Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. Yeah, the dinos probably don't have to deal with this.
Oh yeah, hard scales.
My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else had bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. I must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it giving a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time. My Miss Prockling is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'd even notice. The temptation's there, making my fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I have the perfect idea in mind that'd catch Olivia's attention. If that doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Miss Prockling has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance. And going by Coach Solly's one-chance policy and how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty.
Oh yeah, they're the only culprits this time.
Kinda makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Heck, Olivia would never even know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class. Do we...
Draw the Gator girl on a half pipe or hold on to the sheet till after class.
I say draw on a half pipe.
Yeah, draw the Gator girl on a half pipe.
And remember the tale this time.
And remember the tail.
What's life without a bit of risk? I wait for Miss Prockling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about the single continent movement. It's time to move. Screw Pangea. This is just going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. If only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair.
Yeah, you just did.
The spirits were taking me on that one. In the end, it looks like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops, it'll have to do. I check it over one last time, as if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Ah, well. I pass the note forwards, careful not to notify the teacher. Olivia takes the note over her shoulder, once more not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit on opening the note. Probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognizes whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class. I don't know. Seems like an okay thing to do. She just passed the note again. What?
What? She's starting it over?
What's more, the process of students taking the note and passing it along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. This probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, once again, nobody else wrote anything. And now I got a paper cut on the other ear. However, there is a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Radical.
Yeah, radical.
Alright, guess this time I'll draw... How about adding myself to the sketch of the half-pipe? This time I just depict myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a note-passing game. It's simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Miss Prockling isn't looking my way. Ah, yeah, she's not right now. Phew. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass this on. I pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I'd drawn in. Oh.
Whack!
Oh. I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. God, we triggered something. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up.
Miss Halford?
The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment.
Sorry, Miss Prockling. I, saw a spider.
Miss Prockling simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. Damn, that's a powerful tale.
Wait, did her tail hit something?
Yeah, that was the whack sound. That was her tail going.
I thought that was something else. Did it mention that her tail was moving?
No, it had an animation. See?
Oh, the tail did hit. Oh, okay, you're right.
Yeah, see, it slaps down. You could just do it over and over.
I just noticed now.
She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me.
Oh, that's why she got shocked. Is because is he the only guy with sunglasses in this school?
The only human, too.
The only guy who wears sunglasses the only time.
While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. The music.
She just called you a spider.
The music all got upbeat too. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Prockling turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. She turns to look at me once more, hesitating. Then she flicks the note in my direction. It completely misses me. I try to catch it in midair, but I end up slamming my face onto my desk to get it.
Mr. Nito, what was that noise?
I saw another spider. I palm the note into my sleeve and strain to keep my injured eye open. The teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I found that spider, Miss Prockling. The teacher grimaces.
That better be cleaned up by the end of class then, Mr. Nito.
Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Miss Prockling's stare. She turns a few pages in the textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as she searches for something. She's distracted. I can finally see what Olivia drew. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. I mull over what to add, and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... Bingo. Olivia scratches at the back of her neck and finds the note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me. A question, I think, but I'm not the most apt lip reader. Especially when said lips are thrice as long as a human's.
Yeah.
Still, she unfolds the page, and seconds later, she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. Ah, they just go back and forth. The note lands neatly on my desk this time, and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. I wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. We continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketches and adding to others. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Prockling addresses Olivia.
All right, Miss Halford, you can leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework.
Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia. It's now become just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I give her a wave goodbye, and she seems shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Right then, homework. Ah, crap. It only now occurs to me that there's a pretty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I try to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Failing to get any good information to use for today's homework, I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation, even. When the rest of us are finally excused, I realize that I've still got the page full of doodles. Considering all the stuff on it, it'd feel like a waste to just toss it away. I decide to keep it, slipping it into one of my binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends, I always end up being pushed around by rowdy students heading towards their next classes. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word riptide comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looking like that's just gonna be my routine now. I passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space. Something presses into my chest and lurches me to a stop. It's Olivia, holding an arm out to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. Her jaw's open, but no sound comes out. She realizes her hand is still out and retracts it awkwardly, indecisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. Is she expecting something? Oh, the note maybe. Hey,
You could have told me
Huh?
that you were in Miss Prockling's class too. You could have mentioned that.
Sorry, guess I was sort of aiming for a bit for the dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside.
Well, whatever. Later, I guess.
Why did you stop me out here? She stops her chair mid-turn, with gray eyes contemplating the dirty floor.
I don't really get you.
Olivia's eyes turn back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils.
Why do you care?
Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is... I want to be friends. I want to be friends.
With me, though?
Sure.
Hold on a second. Vigil, what'd you say?
Why is your Olivia voice Sharif Palpatine?
It's because it was mentioned really earlier that she has a very raspy voice, so I'm trying to make it as raspy as possible. I'm really trying to go more for Rainbow Dash, but I can kind of see how Sheev comes across.
Say do it in your Olivia voice.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do me.
I am the Gator.
Those tiny moments in which I saw the Gator Girl hyperanimate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings.
Do it.
I think Mr. Yadakon was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap. Maybe that was too forward of me. I swing my backpack around so I can reach inside it. I, still have that note.
Note? What, with the doodles? From class right now? Why?
Just figured you want it. It was fun filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator Girl looks back at me and shakes her head.
It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important to you, that is.
For the briefest second, I swear I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at... Huh, didn't notice the school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. So it's part of her accommodations. Makes sense. By now, the hallway... To put a key on an elevator seems like a safety risk.
Why would that be a safety risk? Because
Well-
that means it's just only the people who can use the keys use the elevators.
Yeah, but okay, I guess it depends. Does the key operate the elevator, or does it unlock it? Because what if you get stuck?
It unlocks it. It basically just It basically lets you push the button at all. Is how I interpret it.
Oh, so it's not locking the outside doors, it's locking the panel
No,
inside.
no. It's not like locking the doors of the elevators.
You're trying to seduce a K rule in a wheelchair.
A
Why
cute
is this-
a cute K rule in a wheelchair. The K stands for cute.
Yeah, cute rule.
We even got a rule in Smash.
Boy, I'd want to smash that K rule. Hey, hey.
No. No.
By now, the hallway is cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives, and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's the look for?
Coming?
Oh. I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes.
See, this is why he wanted to get close to Olivia, so he can use the elevator. It's all part of his game.
It's probably safe to catch your foot in and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from the side. It's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs.
What am I gonna do? Break my legs?
She said it before I said it before she did.
What's the worst that'll happen? Our legs break?
She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Ka-chunk. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn-out elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. This is pretty close. How slow is this thing? I look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it runs smoother. Her mouth hangs open in a amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia.
Relax, dude. This is normal.
Alright, this is normal. This thing jostling around like it's gonna drop us at any second is completely normal.
It's all right. She's cold-blooded and she needs the warmth.
When we reach the bottom, the doors clunk open, I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense this with a degree of superiority.
Anyway, see you later.
Alligator? Oh yeah, see you. Olivia rounds a corner, and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me, and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely still in its awkward phase, but I can still see that she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing seeing her get confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben sure were overreacting, though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. How long is this demo?
Yeah, geez. I was gonna say it's kind of getting past. Like I need to go to work in the morning. If it's still going, we might need to pause.
Does anyone in chat know how much longer this demo is? How long it's going?
Because yeah, it would feel silly if it was literally a few more button presses away. But it's just that I could not go a lot longer now. I have to wake up in the morning.
Cause like, I'm pretty sure we're getting that doesn't help like distance wise. Like, are we talking like 30 minutes or are we talking 3 hours?
Well, I'm sure it's not 3 hours, but even I don't know if I could even do 30 minutes right now. I really have to be getting going. Do you think it would be appropriate to pause here and then? I mean, it's if we pause here, we'll be playing through all this stuff again anyway when the actual game comes out.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, I would really feel bad if we were literally only like 5 minutes away. But if it's 30 minutes away, then I would have to decline because I have a job to go to in the morning.
You know, I'm gonna click this. Maybe this is epilogue for the thing. Let's see how this paragraph goes. Give it a minute.
Yeah, let's end of the paragraph. Let's just see if this ends it.
A week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Things have been going pretty smooth lately, if I do say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips. As I sit on the metro to school, my foot comes up to prod at the tender spot on my shin.
Ah, she hit him.
I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facade, I think we've found some small understanding between us. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz have given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's numbers.
What a bro.
At first, I thought Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she did seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's number since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes roll over the past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement of my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, the closing doors just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I'm dragged down the tracks. I'm noticing the background out the window is scrolling too. That's a neat touch. Not going to let that bring down my mood though. It's Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend. It's a quick walk from the station, and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on, but it just looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcements about a holiday today, though I certainly admit to having forgotten what day it was in the past. I'm absolutely certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in front of the camera watching the door. It does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flip through my contacts and find Damien's number. I put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice.
Yo, what up, Nico?
Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now and it looks like no one's here. You know what that's about?
Huh? What do you...
There's a brief pause on the other end of the line.
Oh! Didn't you hear?
Hear
If that's the ending, it's actually a pretty keynote demo if that's the in-joke.
It's... Hear what?
Today's the last worm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating.
Celebrating?
Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. Say, you want to come over?
The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party.
What? It's no big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company, and there's gonna be plenty to eat, too. Plus, Olivia's here as well.
I weigh my options. Either go to the party, or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing.
Inky, you still there, buddy?
Yeah, still here, was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue?
Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family.
Well, alright then.
Nice! I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre.
With that, the call ends, and not a few seconds later than that, I get a text notification. D-Man, 61193 Triton Road. Triton.
Crichton, I think.
Go the long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog, lol. I copy and paste the address on my Google Maps, and... Huh, looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school. You should have said that at some point.
I said that, yeah. Of course.
Of course, it's a little longer than taking Damien's instructions, but I'm not about to try outrunning a loose dog with my physique. Well, better make my way over then. (61189) 61191. Ah, here it is, 61193. The house looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods, or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. I walk up to the stone step path to the front door and ring the doorbell. The grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away. I felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party. A simple salad bowl from one of the local restaurants on the way over. It doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's courteous to come to a party with something. And no, yourself doesn't count. Actually, I realize how ill-prepared...
Party animal.
I realize how ill-prepared I look for an end-of-summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must be wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. Not like I could have thought to bring swim trunks to school. The door swings open and out steps Damien.
Inko! Wow, man, you're crazy early. And you've come bearing gifts.
Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad.
Aw, you didn't have to, dude. Seriously, though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores. Hence the teeth. But thanks! Still, it's like not even 10, man.
Oh, you didn't give me a time, so...
Nah, that's my beat. Still, since you're here early, come in anyway.
Well, don't I feel silly? Damien still accepts the grocery bag, and chucks it off to the side somewhere.
Come on, everyone's out back right now.
He turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Nice place. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house.
Hey everyone, we've got a guest already!
Stepping out onto a wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks like to be an older, heavier set version of Damien. Well,
oh, that's Newman! That's fucking Newman from Seinfeld. It's funny because he also got killed by the kind of dinosaur he is in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, you should, that has to be awkward. I'll have to watch to get a Newman voice then for the full game.
Yeah. Do you happen to have a Newman voice?
I don't have a Newman voice.
Let me try my best.
Well, let's say, ugh. Well, howdy there.
Hello, sir. I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so that he can shake my hand.
Randy Payne. You can just call me Randy, though. A Randy? Oh, like from South Park? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hide the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. I hope.
Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up.
As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the piles of different meats he heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Oh, what's on the menu?
Let's see here. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shakes.
That's a lot of cow.
All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of shit, Randy.
Me, Damien, and Soph will be doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll lend you a hand too. I'll let you lend a hand too if the missus doesn't rope you into carrying around too much.
Sure, sounds fun. I've never actually grilled before.
It's not too tough, you'll see.
Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind.
Hold on a second. Apparently it's Hank Hill. It looks like Newman to me, but because Hank Hill doesn't normally wear a floral shirt like that.
I mean, I could see.
And I know. I mean, I kind of see it with that, but Newman definitely wears floral shirts like that, and he's a little heavier set. Like Hank isn't fat.
Yeah,
Hank's buff. Oh, not really buff, but he's like well built.
Maybe it's a combination.
Also, you would never see Hank grilling with charcoal.
Yeah.
Not once.
Hey Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is the celebration anyways?
Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see, when...
Before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of a younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck railing and...
Acid punch!
Oh god, why? Oh, is he actually a venomous dinosaur? Why?
Nut check!
Finny.
Look, bro, just like for Power Raptors. I told you I could do it.
I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows. The younger dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. You alright? Oh yeah, don't these kind of dinosaurs have acid spit? Or something?
I mean, they do have acid spit, but I'm not sure if he actually acid spit on him. I think he just punched him in the nuts.
Yeah, I'm fine. Was that really acid? Ha ha ha, oh, no. But here, you should wipe that off.
Okay, so he didn't nut check him.
Now.
Did he?
No, I think there definitely was a substance involved.
There definitely was a substance, you're right.
I take the towel handed to me and wiped off the splotch on my pants from where Vincent had punched. Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. Oh.
Okay, so he did spit on him. Or at least he spit on his hand and then punched him. But maybe it was still burning.
I begin to rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency.
Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you need a new pair of pants.
Wait, that's an actual thing? Randy laughs.
So, you must be Damien's new friend from school.
So you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom's head pops up at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we had someone visiting. I would have cleaned up more. I like the, 20s cartoon dino character. Like Dino Mickey Mouse.
Oh yeah, it is pretty cute.
You could just call me Sophia, dear.
Speaking of school, Damien told me you were there. Why'd you be going there today of all days?
Honestly, I didn't even realize today's a holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but it must have flown over my head.
Oh, it's no worries. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it.
Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand.
In that case, I'd be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today marks the last warm day of the season. After this, fall and winter start rolling in.
You could say it's a summer sun celebration of sorts. Huh, interesting. Well, this will probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it?
To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us, they're not reptiles, they're theropods. This is fake news.
Not in this universe.
Well, maybe Dilophosaurus was a reptile because it was a smaller kind of breed, but fake news. To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting really chilly.
Ah, that makes sense.
Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up the heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks.
The patriarch lets out a laugh that's as infectious as his son's. He wipes a tear from his eye as he goes back to flipping the meat on the grill.
Anywho, we are gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Rooting one pair won't be a huge issue. Nah, second thought, it'd be really annoying to deal with drying off and going home. I wonder how deep... Whoosh. Ah!
Oh shit, she's a gator in the water.
Ah!
The most dangerous habitat.
The hell are you doing here?
I was invited! Focus on her face, not the other things. What the heck are you doing here?
I live here, you moron.
Crap, right. Ah, Damien even told me on the way.
Anyways. No, really, why are you here?
Nobody was at school when I got there.
Damn, those gator floaties. Huh?
Yeah, I checked the doors and everything.
They announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom, didn't you hear it?
That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday? Yeah, you know, the hoodie doesn't really lend to the figure. I thought that was the school's anthem or something. Huh, no wonder why everyone was staring as I saluted. Must have not been paying attention. But yeah, I asked Damien what was up, and he said there's some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks a bit into the water. Actually, stupid question, but is he gonna ask how she can swim? Are you really okay to swim?
Ugh,
There's that glare again.
I'm an alligator.
My foot tastes nice grilled.
Of course, why wouldn't I be?
Well, you know. Thankfully, she gets what I'm saying. Sorry. She simply rolls her eyes.
I like it in the water. For obvious fucking reasons.
I kinda wish I knew all about this earlier. I'd have brought my trunks.
Ew, no, I'm not sharing my pool with you. This
What?
is my water. Mine.
What? Why not?
This is my lake.
Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave.
My pool.
Yo, Inko, come check this out.
Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of the dead man's float.
Just hanging about on top of the water, just looking for prey.
Whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien?
Well, first my little bro has something to say to you.
Oh, please don't be another acid punch.
Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky.
Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. It's alright,
Vinny!
Vinny extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves.
And secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen.
Got it.
They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the chairs, we could do the table together. Mom would be pissed if that got dropped.
Why?
It's the only one we've got.
Oh.
And after everything's set, we can play something fun, okay, little man?
Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. Damien chuckles, and we both follow after the kid.
Ugh!
The table drops the few inches we were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is pretty shattered around here from the years. This table must actually be their gold storage, and is painted to look just like wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breaths and give our strained muscles a moment to relax.
Why can't Livia help us? She's super strong.
Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time.
Her chair thing has wheels. We could use that.
How to explain this to an 8-year-old?
I wonder if he's thinking about it. He does have a point. I think it might be a bit small.
No fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help?
Sorry, Vigil, say that again? Randy, it was still just going around the backyard. Olivia's out in the pool, and we are being tasked with moving the table from the outside to the inside. Also, Vincent has Damien has a little brother who punched us in the nuts, and he apologized.
And they can spit acid.
Okay, it seems like this is going to go on quite a while longer.
Yeah, I'm hopefully, I'm not going to stay up super much later. If it's not done in the next 10 minutes, I might have to ask for a hard stop.
Yeah.
And just finishing it up later. But otherwise, I think I'll have to catch up with you on stuff tomorrow, Vigil. I don't think I'm going to be able to do stuff much longer after this.
Alright.
I did not expect him to drop a full game as a demo.
Yeah, no, the demo is absurdly long. I mean, not that seems like a weird thing to complain about, but it's just a very long demo.
They have to be styling on co-op. There's no other explanation.
Could be.
What if it's the whole game? They're just...
No, they would drop the whole game. They're trying to sell this.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a free demo. So I'm hopeful it ends in the next 10 minutes. Otherwise, I really need to call it stop there because I can't stay up any later than I already have.
Anyways.
Hey, come on, not in front of any guests, yeah?
It's true though. You don't know that.
Oh, you don't know that. Come on.
The Damien mini-me pouts.
I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time.
Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2...
Wait.
Huh?
What's up?
Is it gonna be on 3 or after 3?
Oh! Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table.
Oh my god.
You're right.
What?
Guess we gotta haul this thing back to the dining room, fellas.
Oh my god. Great. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carry the much lighter plastic one out the door. As I catch my breath, I notice the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else, like not physical labor. Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey, Damien,
Yeah?
what was that about Olivia going to her room?
Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah,
An awkward silence fills the air for a few moments.
it's just... She doesn't really stick around for family events like this is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know? It's no big deal.
And your parents are okay with that?
Why wouldn't they be? It's her own person.
Right.
She usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill?
Why? There's no way the food is done by now.
I know, I just like the smell.
Oh, alright then.
Sweet, let's go.
As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spices and marinades all applied to the meat. Sophia's accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill.
How's it coming along, Pops? You make any how I like them? You know it, son. Have a look for yourselves.
He steps aside and lets us gaze at the variety of barbecue set over the flames. The smell of it cooking and the symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds.
Good, right? I'll say.
Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked.
The secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it really hones in the flame.
Splat.
Whoops.
There's a bout of silence between everyone as we stare down at the piece of meat on the floor.
It's not too ruined. Hey, Olivia, you want it?
A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool.
Just peeking out.
Sure, toss it in.
What's this now? Randy proceeds to chuck the steaks right into the water as one would do with chum to attract fish.
Just feeding the gator.
Jeez!
Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of getting choice picks. Which one do you want?
Oh, I don't want to oppose or anything.
Ah, nonsense. Besides, better to get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us.
Come again. Come again? Well, I guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done?
Hey, Inko, go for the rare.
Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare? What the? Oh, carnivores, right. I'm pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. I'll take my burger well done.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll want ketchup with it too, huh?
What's wrong with ketchup on burgers?
Nothing if you don't want to taste any of the flavor. Come on, Damien. One well-done burger coming right up.
Yeah, not gonna take any chances.
Just saying, you're missing out, amigo. I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with them. We'd never serve that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford the suit.
Mr. Randy lets out a hearty guffaw as he lets the burgers on the grill.
Oh, it's alright, son. Though it may not look like it, Volcadera has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat just about anything, right? Raw meat aside.
I mean, yeah, I guess, technically.
Must be really nice to just be able to grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy.
I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. That might be cheaper. Why not try it out? And then Inko is kicked out of the barbecue.
We asked him firmly but strongly to leave.
Even the grill is disapproving.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask for that burger back, son.
Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before things get more awkward. So, hey, Damien! I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is the summer's end celebration anyway?
Didn't my dad tell you earlier? It's the last warm day of the year or whatever.
Yeah, I get that part, but why is it a holiday?
Ah, that. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention at school.
It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own cultures he's currently celebrating. Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse for get-togethers is fine in my book. The kid flumps down hard on the grass in the way only children can without shattering something.
And we don't go to school, it's nice and warm, and we get to eat real food.
And we get to eat real good. Get to eat real good like they don't feed us food any other day.
I think those Mayans had the right idea.
Vinny.
Mayans, yeah? Hey, Inko, are you a Alright, it's just about ready.
What was he gonna say? What?
Hold on a sec. It's about time the guest showed up too, isn't it? Yeah, I'm curious what he was about to say. Oh, Mayan virgin sacrifice, I get it.
They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia! Across the yard, Olivia contentedly drifted to the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, as she began paddling towards the raised deck. Are you going in so soon?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here?
Yeah, wait until the food's ready so we can all eat together.
I'd rather not. I just have a lot of art stuff I have to do. Sorry.
She tries to back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile.
Have fun? I guess?
She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is that perhaps they only do above the knees. Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down in her chair's footrests. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. I think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all?
Yeah, Liz said she'd be Liz said she'd be here now.
Oh, it's Liz? Nice.
She's bringing her uncle too. Oh snap, that's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact,
Damien shields his eyes and looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything.
yeah, they're in the front yard.
'Cause they're tall.
I'll go get them.
Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges again, as if to show off the new guests.
Alright, I'm afraid I might have to pause here.
Yeah.
It's 1:15 for me. I really have to go to sleep.
Alright, well, passing thoughts on this.
Visual definitely posted an accurate picture of me at work tomorrow.
That was a great hive mind.
I really like it so far. It's doing a lot to set itself apart from Snoot game in a different sort of setting, definitely different sort of lead character. As we've already pointed out, a lot of differences between Anon and Incog.
Mm-hmm.
Inco, I guess. A lot of the characters are different. It definitely is doing a lot to set itself apart. I like the concept of it being an art school this time. I'm guessing a big theme of it is going to be a lot of people getting over themselves, because that's like a big thing they focused on Inko with so far, is that he's very much focused on himself, like he's doing a lot of stuff to impress others, or he has a high opinion of himself at points. And I think that's the whole point, is that, from the introduction where everyone's just wanting to get pictures with the new shiny human at the school for their, selfies or whatever, it's going to be a lot of breaking down how everyone's obsessed with themselves and just a general air of not being focused on what really matters or something like that. I could probably be a little bit more eloquent of it, what I have in mind, and we might save it for the actual game when it comes out. But I like the idea of some of the conflicts coming up. The characters are fun too. I really like the cast of characters shown so far. I really like Sully as the main teacher. I like Prockling as a to go with him. I wish we saw more of the principal because she was cute, but I think it's a very good cast so far. The students are all cool too. Yeah. Oh, I wish I had more Mia. I wish there was more Mia tonight.
They're probably saving all them for the fuller game. But yeah, I agree with all that. And also with the being full of themselves, also it seems there's a bit of a message of planning for the future, because it seems a lot like they kind of push that. Inko hasn't really thought about. He likes photos, but where do you go from there? Damien hasn't really done anything, but Liz, she's got a plan.
I also like it's definitely focusing on Olivia, the introvertedness side of it, and giving fairly good reasons for why she's an introvert. I like the idea of she doesn't like assuming that people only like her, because what I'm guessing is that she got that reward in 9th grade and she's wondering, did I really max out as a freshman, or is people just looking at the person in the wheelchair and giving them pity points?
Yeah,
which I think might explain a lot.
Oh yeah, and also like JFab is saying, the animation's pretty good. The quality on this over Snoot game is massively outdoing government funded game dev.
Yeah. And it's really, it's definitely taking all of the starting steps of Snoot game. It's pushing a lot of the animation and the characterization too. I mean, if this is just a demo, the actual game is going to be fucking humongous.
Okay, JFab, I need to ask you a question, since it seems like you've probably played this. How much more is there? Because I'm gonna say, if we literally are 10 minutes away, I'll just finish it myself.
Yeah, if you want to just finish it yourself, that's cool. If it's only 10 minutes away, otherwise I have to kind of tap out.
Yeah.
I gave my abbreviated thoughts on it, but I'm sure I'll give longer thoughts on it once we actually get to the game.
It's only the backyard scene that's left. Only this? Okay, I can do that myself then.
All right. In that case, I have to sign out here. But good luck and have fun with all the voices.
Yeah. Now I get everything uploaded onto me.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Right,
see you tomorrow, Vigil.
Have a good night, you guys.
I leave you to this. I have to go get sleep because I have to wake up in 5 hours.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Good night, you guys. All right. Yeah. I mean, I could finish it later, JFab, but I like to complete things. I don't want to have things too widely split and all that. And yes, I do have the images on. I do have that setting on. Hey, yeah, thanks. Good luck. Have fun. Oh, come on. Don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike. Through here. Hey, now. I'm not that old. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. A giant figure lumbers through the door, and he's got the gold chain. I like that. A giant figure lumbers through the doorway. That is not what I told him to get. It should have his name. Hey, Michael. Oh, hey, Michael. Oh, Mr. Randy, how have you been? The two pat each other's backs and give a firm handshake. Doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras?
No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. It just seems we're too different these days and all. Oh, come on, leave that stuff to the kids.
Then he sees me.
Huh. Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yes, we've met.
He takes the same train as me.
He's been helping me out. Recommended I tried this chain out.
Liz jerks her head my direction furiously. Oh, I'm gonna get it later. Oh god, really regretting that handshake now. That was a bad crunch. I think he popped all my bones at once.
The food will be ready soon, Inko. It's your turn on the grill.
Oh,
Don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch fire.
Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest too, hanging to where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs and table. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. All you really gotta do is just let the meat sit, for the most part. It's already seasoned, you don't gotta do anything. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey ya! Ah! Oh. Sorry. Hey Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone's talking about Randy's cooking, and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth would you get my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was good help? Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object Mr. Ferris... Oh, jumping at the shiny object. Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See? Problem solved. Ignoring Vinny strutting now strutting around like a gangster. Oh, man. Whatever. What's actually cooking? I motion to the silver tray spread out next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you an herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyway, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool, decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment, as if she's in thought. Apparently, it's a common thing with her. Yeah, I was hoping she'd have stuck around for once. So does she do this often? Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. I sometimes see her at her window. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a particular window. I can't really see from this angle. Why would now be any different then? Liz shoots me a knowing look. But what? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess. To some degree? Not like I have any frame of reference. At best, I could kind of talk to Olivia now. Hiss. What? Did you just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh god! Spinning around, I see that something has caught on fire. I grab whatever it is with the tongs and flail around, hoping the air would put it out. It works well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Well, that one's a lost cause. I give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. You just cut the burnt parts off. I put it to the side and turn back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, I want to go catch up with the others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folk. Whether food's actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. A couple more flips and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. Think I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn was next, and he's just going to be wrapping up these last few things. It doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high-concept discussion they're having. Hey, Damien! Damien's frill things perk a bit as he turns around to face me. Your turn on the grill.
Hey, you got it, hombre.
He waves Liz over, and he takes a firm hold of the spatula.
Alright, time to get some more.
He suddenly pauses as his eyes fall upon the charred remains of a once juicy and savory piece of meat. He picks up the piece of meat and inspects it before chomping down on it with a single bite.
Okay, I'll finish.
He just doesn't care if it's burnt. He doesn't care what any state it's in. Meat is meat.
Okay, I'll finish cooking the last pieces. Inky, if you'd be an awesome dude, can you start serving the others what's ready to chow on?
I give Damien a nod and grab the tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to the eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by a very hungry meat-eating saurian. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, stop whatever they are doing and begin to gather around the table.
And then I said, well, it's 'cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Ah, oh, that's rich coming from you.
Meat, 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 meat. It's finally here now, Vincent. Remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad, too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat... I like the chain. They actually moved the chain over on the spray. They even eat the ones that I cooked. Though I could see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still winds up chopping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. I take a seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true. Ketchup and nothing more. Come on, man. At least put a little mustard on there. Maybe some relish, a pickle. With my burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. Gotta say, Damien's dad did a great job with the patty.
So, what do you think, Inko?
I give a thumbs up and smile as best I can with a full mouth. The elder dinosaur gives me a toothy, soft-stained grin in return. I can see where Damien gets that toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Though I feel more ancillary from it, seeing the adults lost in work, talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Humming around with a mouthful of burger, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running alongside the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate? I could picture the kind of events that happen back here. I shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. I have to ask before I do anything camera-related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera securely stored in my backpack inside the home. A part of me considers grabbing it. As I look back towards the house, I spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit, and I still can't see what she's looking at, but it's in my direction. Or Damien, he's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. She's still hungry. I slowly lift the plate up and Olivia's head tilts upward with it. I lower it and her head tilts downward. A part of me wants to test this further. Another part of me feels like it would be my death sentence. Except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. I could practically hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever it is she was doing. So she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody will mind if I brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food, to the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Now I remember why I avoid it normally. Just get some wet wipes, bro. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plate. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers into the pool. I mean, there's no Gator in there now, but that still seems like a bad idea. That just seems like a future issue for whoever has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten up for thirds, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with a steak and whatever remains of the ribs and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough so that I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's as good a place as any. And the kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I'd start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien is still shooting looks to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. Wonder where he... Woo! Splish. Dang, clothes still on and all. Kid was serious about washing hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip for myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. It must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration, at least. But geez, I'm only noticing just how warm I still am from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. Maybe I should take off this suede jacket. No, that's a stupid idea. All the music has been a vibe. Like, 10 out of 10, I'd buy the soundtrack. Looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. Like, yeah, make the soundtrack, like, some games put the soundtrack available on Steam, put that soundtrack on there, double sales. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the Pains have some sunscreen around. Oh, no, the reptiles, they wouldn't have any. Yeah, I guess scales wouldn't really, yeah. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting for being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet, though. Who cares about the smell? You get the stickiness off. Anyway, should be clean enough too. Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth. She stares like a deer caught in the headlights. Oh no, she wants more. She spits the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the insides of her sleeves. Takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. Huh? Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I step to the side to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances, to the point that's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda. The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine. I'm just gonna go crash in my room. When there's still a party going on outside? I'm busy with art. Stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and, with a flick of her tail, closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? It's still going on. And, look, I've got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family, if you haven't noticed. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. Oh, is it like school? Like it's only for school? Because I was wondering if they would explain, you know, the whole situation, why she's living with Damien's family. That's a new look from her. Was it because of what I said? Olivia? What? There's a couple different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Someone would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One, however, sticks out the most. Especially after she had brought up working on it. And I generally want to see Olivia's process. Would you, mind some company? What? Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Dude, you can't just invite yourself into a girl's room. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise of surprised confusion escapes her mouth. That's the... Is that okay then? No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room. Then how about the living room? I motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yeah. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found out that the cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards a shut door. Need to get my stuff set up first, though. Sure, I'll be here, on the couch. I was feeling like she never had anyone truly interested in her art. Or at least... I don't know, I feel like she would have had that... I don't know. She's probably never gotten people too close. Probably because of the whole wheelchair bit. She probably thinks they're just getting close out of pity. Like, oh, wow, you did a good job, great. Like, comes across more condescending to her. I kind of feel bad for missing out on the party, too. But I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel, already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch, right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I could feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I'll try to pay it no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page off and crumples it in her hands. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath, brush nears the canvas, slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face becoming a darker tinge of green. Dude, why'd you scooch so close to me? I didn't? You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was bored like this. You can't just say that. Shut up, that's not. You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean it's red. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburnt. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow! Ah! Why? Oh, are we gonna be her muse for her next painting? Jeez, that really hurts. Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happy to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Aloe something, I think. Just snap a leaf off. Mrs. Payne won't care, probably. She was gonna call her mom, but didn't. I think I've heard something about that plant before, yeah. Alright, guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf in a spot with dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks about good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. Is it really good for curing sunburnt skin? It soothes it, at the very least. Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page, and the plate of food I had brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette. It waggles up and down between her teeth. That's a fun image. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it. Gators can eat bones too? I bring up the aloe leaf. This it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. I hand her the thick leaf, and she extends a single claw. When she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses a lot of it to make smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. They're real pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces. To, paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again. No. No need to remove your jacket, you mungo. Whoa, 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 you just can't just say that. You can't just say that, Olivia, man. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. She hands me now exposed aloe jelly, all the while doing her best to not lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeves, I scoop out a dollop of the opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brush strokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art either. Is this painting over here painted on the wall directly? Because we got these little openings in the paint. It looks like someone painted on the wall directly. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husks away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there. Except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no real reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia. Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I could see he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Oh, okay. There's that part. Secondly, yeah, they are. Oh no, something bad. Oh no, don't tell me she's in the wheelchair because of some horrible accident that took her legs and her parents. Oh God. That'd be horrible. It's just like Snoot game. You think it's going nice and then they give you a gut punch. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment mid-brushstroke, but then continues. Yeah, I don't like that response, JFab. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Since before we were even neighbors. Ah, friends of the family? Of course they'd be friends of the family if they're godparents. Come on, go think a little. Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. Her muzzle clamps shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone tinged bitter with something. A tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family's brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are her brushstrokes on the canvas. Gator ASMR. My focus turns back to the path. I'm just imagining a video of like painting strokes and like low gator growls just as an ASMR video. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale watercolors slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of these were done digitally, another thing I'd not considered. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It's now more formed, definitely looking like something. Lowering my shades with one hand so I can make out the patchy pale and vibrant red colors of it. My other hand is brought up so I can try and trace it out in the air before me. Olivia looks back to me again, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose now. Hey, how long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hand fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Consider it the price to see my process. Oh, look how happy she is. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again, it's slowly becoming a watercolor bust of my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, huh? Can't you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the Mural de Melanoma, Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream on my head. A sigh escapes my lips. At least it's better than the dodgeball stuff. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. It must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of Iatakon's class. She's in her element, the art. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns, though the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering into the house, it's at least been an hour. Mural du Melanoma was almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail. The hand holding its lowered shades. I'm thankful she finished the sunglasses first, because the reflected light from the sliding back door has been searing my retina. Olivia, hush. She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hands hover over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Her hand is now quaking, and a growing redness suffused her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both her arms with her and away from me on the canvas. Okay. Okay? Her cheeks puff out as she exhales her held breath. Okay. Finally, she turns her cherry red face to the canvas and inspects the near complete portrait. Yeah, these are some. I mean, I imagine whichever was the artist on this is probably definitely wrote these art parts. I'll come back to this later. Can I? Yeah, you can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. Can't. I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me. And because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back toward my sunglasses. I repeat the motion several times, the movement helping me to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas, easel, and watercolor tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. And I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed we've been gone. Vinny and Damien seem to accept that Olivia would stay inside. But... wait. Huh? I caught her a bit off guard. Okay, not convince. That feels like a bad move. We gotta invite her back outside. Make it casual. Be like, hey, we had such a good time. Wanna hang back outside? Because convincing her why her family... The wording. Convince why her family needs her out there. That seems like it might be overstepping a bound. So be casual about this. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye, at least. She looks at me quizzically. See, I've learned from Snoot, you really gotta pay attention to the wordings and stuff. Sure. But I think I'll try staying until the end. This is probably the best day I've had since I moved here. Has it been only 1 week or 1 month? I think it was 1 month. And my first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to. I think you should come along. She freezes. The 1,000-yard stare about it. What? Her eyes widen and some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. I'm wondering if she really is, super introvert. Because, I can get that vibe. But not to, like, this degree. I like doing my own thing, but this feels like a little much. I wonder, is it more of the guests coming over? Like, I wonder if it's her chair. She just feels self-conscious with the guests there. Or, because I feel like it can't just be a family thing. Of course, then again, it does seem like she does have a disconnect. That she's not part of the family. Or that could just be her own thing trying to put it up. If she... I don't know if my hypothesis is right and she already experienced a loss. She probably doesn't want to experience that again. So she's got emotional barriers up. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about. And right now they're hosting all the other guests. They got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh. I wonder, is the time an actual serious thing, or is she blowing it out of proportion like most teenagers in high school do with everything? And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt, to convince herself that it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. This really doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. Oof. But they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah, but they choose to have you here. Because they want to let you be normal. That was a terrible way to word it, Inko. That doesn't. A normal part of their family, I mean. That normal, not the other kind. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. Probably heard it from other people, too. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Every second, you drift closer to the end, and every second that drifts by, you do nothing. Neither do I, honestly, even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss? In that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot? There's a perfectly good moss right out there that we could gather up. I mean, you can't gather it because you'd be rolling. Get it? No. Okay. I'll try it with you. That analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. The back door squeaks back open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, worrying about the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A curtain call? Huh? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider, and with a beckoning wave... Oh, I like this music. With a beckoning wave, attempt to usher Olivia out as if I were her personal attendant. Cut that out. Don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small metal ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, heads turned towards us, looks of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey, Damien, why are you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Ugh. Oh, so he's like a beluga whale then. I was right, he is a whale. Whales have fibrous teeth, right? The filter things. Oh, here we go. Like blue whales have? Yeah, it freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Huh, yeah. Hey, Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forget something? Oh, this music sounds so triumphant. No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up, with his frills undulating. That seems like a weird word. No, Damien, stop that. Stop undulating. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster. Yeah, I gotta agree with Olivia. Stop, that's weird now. It's like a horror movie about to start. Ugh, stop it. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien. Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. Yeah, but these aren't teeth, they're flaps, it's different. At least he could keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. How would that help the frills? They're down here. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. God, what do you do with the beanie? When they finish, Damien asks the million-dollar question. So, are you going to join in, or...? She turns her head my way, and I give her a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step, and we all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from... Livy! Hey. You finally came to play again! The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he clambers atop her. Livy, let's play cannon! Cannon! A growl reverberates from Olivia. Oh, you wanna play cannon then? Yeah, cannon! Alright then. Ready? Round loaded! Fire! Splash. Oh god, this was a bad idea. Woo! 10 out of 10. Randy?
Ah, relax, Soph. Vinny's still young. He could take all kinds of injuries. It's not like he's 20.
Michael, Vinny, be careful.
I'm okay, Mom.
Woo, have you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyway.
Can we do it again, Livy?
Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but as she readies Vincent for another launch, the Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. As she chucks this 8-year-old. Mr. Payne.
Ah, woo!
Alright, I get it. Vincent?
Yeah, Dad?
No more cannon today.
Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look.
Now, there's a lot more things you two can do.
Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off.
Oh, I know.
Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Payne steps forward with a sigh, and then pulls Olivia into a hug. Aww.
I'm so glad you came out, dear.
You always know how to liven up a party, little ace.
And she's hugged from both sides by Damien's parents. I see Olivia's smile quiver. Finally, her own arms come up and she returns the hug from them. Aww, such a sweet moment. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Mr. Payne and Damien returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. Mr. Payne and Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris's throat ran dry. And the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. I felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-whooping shooting gallery for the boy. See, he tried to use the foam darts to make a ladder up her neck to climb up. He managed to get him to stick, though he was denied trying to climb them. And Olivia. And me. And Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. By now, things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally. And yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. Man, I can't believe the Shima missed this. What a great image. You know, because it's a nice, sweet picture of the alligator and no other method at all whatsoever.
No, that picture is very hot.
A very nice angle. There was just one last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. Oh, we're gonna get a group of... I hollered to everyone currently on the deck. And look at Vince, he's way too smug and gangster with this. He gets a gold chain and within 3 hours he thinks he lives in the hood. I hollered to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder of my propped up camera, I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1... Wait! Olivia turns away from the camera, looking toward Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too! There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well... It's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. Anko then trips, ruining every shot. I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button and keep the count in mind. 30, 29, 28. By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. He gets pulled into the pool, doesn't he? Oh. I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back. I don't know why, but the hand motion is just triggered like a horror game vibe in me. Like, oh fuck, what's gonna happen? I feel something wrap around my ankle, and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1, ah! I knew it. The camera flash goes off 10 times as I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. A nice place to get pulled into. I Wani hug that gator. Oh my god, that... Okay, You've reached the end of the demo! Congratulations! You can follow our Twitter at twitter.com/Cavemanon for updates on the full game and other games in development. Thanks for playing. Go wishlist this game on Steam. Oh man, I love this game. That demo was crazy. So looking at the time, we've been doing this for about 6 hours, 20 minutes. Cutting out random chit-chat and tangents and commentary. This demo is probably, what, 4.5 to 5 hours? That is insane. How long is the actual game gonna be? Because also, we only had, what, 3 to 4 actual text prompts? And I can only assume, I assume maybe one of those. I'm guessing that an invite outside or say why it's important to the parents is definitely going to be an important choice in the full game. So out of those 4, I would just guess only one is, at least from what I recall, only one felt like, oh, this is a choice that will matter for your ending. So damn, dude, this game is going to be like... This game is going to be like 40 hours long or something. Especially when you replay the other, the endings and stuff like that. It feels unfair to compare this demo to Goodbye Volcano High. Dude, it's like this is a demo. Goodbye Volcano High was like a pamphlet. Like, it was just like a photo you would show off. Now, of course, there's 2 separate things. They are trying to go for a fully animated game. Whereas the these guys, Cavemanon, are doing traditional style VN, so there's a lot more writing than the art. But of course, then again, if you go to plan for if you're gonna make your game fully animated, your game in general is going to be short too, especially with full voice acting. I don't want to go on a tangent on game dev kind of topic stuff because there was a whole bag of worms there, but I guess just basically. I mean, it really kind of sums up. How long did these guys work on this also? Like, what, 2 years? It's been 2.5 years since Snoot game. Supposedly, Goodbye Volcano High is being worked on for 5. Crazy. But anyway, to focus on this game and not focus on any of that. I love the game. I love the characters so far. Compared to the Snoot so far, like, the character's a lot... I mean, it's not like compares like one's better than the other, but just the aspect, like the characters are introduced as a lot more energetic and friendly compared, which is, the whole problem setup. Fang is intentionally very standoffish, and you are pushed to Fang immediately, and then there's the concert start at the start to kind of show these characters are outcasts. A very rough, a non-gank smash into them, whereas here, like Inko comments at the start, oh, this is a prestigious art school. People want to be here because they want to pursue the arts. So everyone's a lot more friendly and open, except for Mia. So the introduction is, feels like it's smoothing a lot more. It's a lot more smooth into the kind of setup. Because also you don't got the whole, forced into the relationship. It's kind of just happenstance, and Inko gets curious, and then he's like, I want to know more about this amazing artist. Like me and Shima were commenting before earlier on, Inko just gets so wrapped up in other people's personalities. He's so pulled into everyone else's passion that he matches it and just wants to know more about it. So I'm digging the characters. I'm wondering how this is gonna go, or especially how the endings would turn out. Because dear God, this is getting me. I already had that sort of, oh God, horrible moment realization of the leading to being crippled and why she's with a different family. I can't imagine what the end. I got ending 1 the first run in Snoot game. Ending 1 at this so far is, if this game is as long as I'm thinking, is going to destroy me if I end up getting that first. But yeah, it feels like the writing wise, they've definitely stepped up from Snoot. They've definitely thrown a lot more into this. I mean, I guess that's natural making a product versus a shitpost turn passion project. The music amazing as well. The music guy, whoever they got for the music is amazing. Also a wide variety of music. You got such Again, such a wide variety of music, whereas the Goodbye Volcano High didn't have much variety in the tone. I mean, I know the tone, they're going for a tone in Volcano High, but here we got a lot of variety. The art too, I mean, look at the title screen, we got an animation, there was anime bits in the game. What I was expecting with a visual novel, this blows what I expect from a visual novel out of the water. I have not played many. I could probably count them on my hand. Let's see, Snoot game, Phoenix Wright, Monster, Prom, Camp, Road Trip. I'm wrapping those all into one. Well, I could count down half a hand. I have not played many visual novels. I've seen people play them, you know, Game Grumps and a few other people, you know, Let's Players that play them, and this is like, it upped the ante for a visual novel. If a visual novel doesn't have like bits, like this is like my base standard now for visual novels, and this is just a demo. But anyways, aside from all that, all the praising and stuff, I guess also to kind of follow up on like what Shima was saying in his thoughts, like, and how I added on to it. I like the story we're going for. We got a mix of people getting wrapped up in their own ego, people getting wrapped up in themselves. We got people not thinking towards the future, people putting themselves down. This is a game definitely where the characters there's gonna be a lot of character introspection. I can feel that's gonna be a nice. It's gonna make you think. I just enjoy everything about it. I can't wait for the full game. It would be amazing if the full game comes out before August for Volcano High. Beat them to the punch twice in a row. Getting lapped twice. That's, imagine. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap up here. I'm starting to move from my notes to rambling now. Also, I haven't streamed solo in quite a while. I've done a lot of group streams. This is definitely getting me back into the energy of getting back to streaming more with, you know, my own track. But anyway, speaking on that point, anyone around, thank you for sticking around to this point, especially because it's like, I mean, it's 5 a.m. for me right now. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but it's crazy if you stuck around, if you're sticking around this late. Can't wait to see the stream on YouTube. Oh yeah, I'm getting this uploaded tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun with this. Wishlist this game. It's on Steam. Wani, Hug That Gator. It's on Itch.io, I think they also said too. They got a site. Hug That Gator XYZ. I'll have all the links in the description. Tomorrow, planning to continue the Halo 2 co-op run of the campaign. It's my first time going through Halo 2. I'm going through the Halo series for the first time. Probably will stream Friday. Unsure what. I'll figure out what that will be. But yeah, thanks guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out, sticking around. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night or morning, depending on what your time is. And I will see you all tomorrow. Enjoy, good luck. Hug that gator, dream of that gator. I want to dream that gator. I will be doing that tonight. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night again. And see you all later.